link. We'll copy that. Can I get... Well, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for anybody to kind of filter into the chat, might as well get started on this. Started, I say. Oh. For those of you that don't necessarily follow the Discord, I recently come into acquisition of a Michael Kors purse. Hello!
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hi, Mara. Have you seen, I was just about to start talking about how I'm doing crimes against high fashion.
Is it about the...
Yes. I'm doing more thing. Hang on, let me just get Streamlabs screen shared so you can see what I'm doing. I'm showing off this thing, which I have already put spikes on it. I've also put a pair of D-rings on either side to hold keys, and I have one enamel pin jammed through the front pouch panel.
Fancy.
I feel like somebody that would actually have paid $500 for this purse might actually murder me for what I've already done. I am not yet even begun to start. Because I have here pyramid studs.
Ooh.
Yes. And I bought myself a brand new X-Acto knife. I don't know where mine went. I lost it. Probably somewhere along with my marbles.
Same.
My tongue might
look for ours together.
Oh, goodness gracious. Let's get a placement. Little bit of a little bit of Monica. There we go. All right. Push. Yep. Here I am pushing into a expensive designer purse with an X-Acto knife. I am doing things that probably some people would be screaming about right now. I'm here for it.
I don't know if I would have the confidence to do that.
You've seen what I've done with. Have I seen what you've seen? You've seen some of my jackets.
Oh yeah, but
I
I'm not like.
do indeed have the confidence and the chutzpah for it. Although I do now realize I probably do need a something something to be pushing in the. Yeah, because now I need to figure out how to fold the little tines in. Because that's going to be the fun part. How is that going to work? Is a good question. Hi, Trem.
Oh.
How you doing?
Decent.
All right. I'm gonna.
I was
Alright.
just exploring the Transformers wiki.
Oh goodness, what have you found that is either cursed or incredibly blessed?
Oh no, I was just reading the specifications for Starscream's null ray.
Oh yeah, it's actually really good and it's actually like really fucking useful, but like they never fucking.
I know. That's the thing with a lot of lore things. Things are awesome and useful in the lore, but they can't actually use
It's
it.
like Starscream's absolutely fucking useless because he's Starscream. I'm doing things that should be probably that I'm currently ripping stitches out of a $500 purse.
Crimes against
Ooh.
high fashion.
Crimes against high fashion. High treason against high fashion, even. All because I want to put. That said, I feel like your darling dearest Dana also would be very much up the alley of what I'm doing with this.
Oh?
Well, you've seen the pictures of it. It's in the Michael Kors purse that I have. That I've put the
Ooh.
spikes on.
Microwave.
Yeah, she said she seemed to react quite positively to it. Because like she and I kind of have some similarities, although all I meant my like just overall terms of like our overall aesthetic approach. I'm a little more cottagecore. She's a little more punk, and that's fine. Actually, I really she's I like her style. So what's new with yous?
Not much. Can't wait for Halloween. Halloween.
Yeah, we're probably just gonna get. We're just gonna maximize our mileage out of the out of our pirate costumes that we made for Ren. We got to get put together for Ren Fair.
I'm just gonna wear my Akatsuki cloak.
Mm.
Nice.
What
I don't
the
know
heck
why,
is
but
this?
I immediately my brain went to you're gonna max out the miles on your Peloton. I've been watching too much Northern Lion. He
I
has
don't
this
have a.
Peloton-
I don't have one of those.
I know,
Crea-
but my brain
What?
went there anyway.
What
Who's
the heck is What the heck is Mega Empress? Created out of spare parts from Megatron's construction, Mega Empress leads the female Decepticons as there's a cannon? Feminine? Huh?
Wait a second. There's a cannon. Oh, you know what? I think I've read about her before. There's been definitely some times where I've fallen down that particular rabbit hole. Oh, also like we missed a whole ass scene, PJ.
Yes, we did.
Um, did you get to see it?
Yes, I saw the clip. And
Oh,
that
right, 'cause I
shot of
sent-
the three
That was
shot
such a.
of the three lieutenants. Oh, you know a lieutenant that I want to see in the sequel that wasn't in here and who needs more love?
Mm.
I want to see more Scorponok love.
You know, I'll give you that. Scorponok gets done dirty in a lot of movies. Especially the Bay
He
ones.
does.
That's not, like, the Scorponok in the Michael Bay movies is not a Scorponok. Shouldn't count. Shouldn't count.
I had the toy for the base Scorponok, and they
He's
really just
he's like isn't he supposed to be like a city-sized, like, fuck off huge, like Metroplex style, like, city changer? Or at the very least,
not,
he's like big. He's a big boy.
yeah, he's not
That's-
like he's not like
He's not
he's more
Metro.
like Omega. It's more like Omega Supreme than Metroplex.
That's fair. Trypticon would be more of an equivalent to Metroplex.
Yes, Triptychon is the Metroplex of the Decepticons.
I'm going. Okay, let's see. Here's gonna be the
Yes,
heart.
we have a base that turns into a kaiju dinosaur.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What? A base that turns into that?
Yeah,
Okay.
Trypticon's just
Hold on.
like that.
There's actually art of the
Which particular version do we want to show her?
Generation 1.
G1 Trip. Yeah.
In fact, I even have an art right here and
Hang on.
share
Let me
this
just.
on- I love this artwork of him.
Let me try to get. Hang on. Give me 1 second. This is always fun to do. Hang on. Image. Add
Yeah, I
source.
There's
Add a new
a
source set.
pretty good image.
Okay, send that to me.
Sent?
Is it okay?
It ends with us.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking picture of Trypticon.
And it shows the utilities.
Yeah, that's a way more detailed Trypticon than you usually even see in these, too. So, like, that's fucking cool as shit. Like, hang on. Let's get this big boy up here. Yeah, right there. That's the fucking... Hang on. I gotta get the... There we go.
Oh my
Those
god.
uninitiated.
You know, that's... Okay.
Oh.
There's... Yeah. Trypticon and Metroplex are actually both literal city-sized transformers. And they've been around since the G1 continuity. I forget what they're exactly referred to as. Like, I know they have a specific canon,
Big
like...
fucker.
Yeah. Like, hang on. Let me go grab my pliers. I need to go find pliers. But yeah. You got Trypticon, you got Metroplex.
The funny thing is that in Generation 1 at least,
Mm-hmm.
they were both fully cities. Metroplex was the Autobot city that was featured in the movie, but then was transformed into an actual Transformer, and the Decepticons were just like, oh, they have a transforming city. Okay, we'll make one of our own. So Megatron, was it Megatron? Let me double check. It was it was the Five Faces of Darkness, so Metroplex and Trypticon are technically Generation 2 inventions, but after the Autobots made Metroplex, the Galvatron was just like, oh,
Oh god, it was Galvatron's doing? That fucking nutcase?
Galvatron told the Constructicons to make a human city into a Decepticon.
Yeah.
So
Post-movie
Decepticons-
Galvatron, no less.
Yes.
Because movie Galvatron was actually kind of, you know, something halfway resembling a competent leader.
Yeah, here's the thing about Galvatron, folks. Starscream's a better leader than Galvatron.
Okay, hang on. Let's caveat that with a big fucking asterisk. He was a better in the movie. He was better.
In fact, they even applied that after the events of the movie, something happened that destroyed some of his
sanity.
Yes.
Sorry,
yeah,
I'm
no.
thinking of that Snapcube dub clip. Something just happened.
Yeah, that about covers.
Forgot how much I loved the Constructicons.
Oh god, the Constructicon. I actually really love the TFA Constructicons are so fucking goofy. They're literally the epitome of like dipshit, just goofy ass fucking blue collar.
Who get sucked into things that they don't understand.
Yeah, they're just clueless they're fucking clueless goons, and I kind of love them for it.
We shall reclaim Cybertron! Yay! What's a Cybertron? I love how in the movie they're the ones doing the trumpeting at the coronation.
Oh yeah, in the '84 movie.
Yeah. The good movie. Well, no, now we have another good movie.
We do have another good movie.
The original good movie. Okay, I know what I want to see in the in any sequel to Transformers 1. I want to see Scorponok, I want to see Constructicons.
And you want to see K-On!
That too, but I was also going to say I want to see Insecticons.
Oh?
I like the Insecticons.
What is Transformers even about?
Transformers is about the slow and gradual fall and decline of a civilization that has been at war for so long that they know nothing but war anymore. At the end of the day, Transformers is a tragedy.
Transformers is commentary on the Cold War.
Yes.
It was released in the 80s. And while it's kind of gets obscured a lot of it was very much a product of its time. For better or for worse in some cases. Carbamia, we're looking at you. Let's not talk about Carbamia.
Let's not. What's that? Let's move.
Carvana.
No. There.
No.
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 No. We're not touching that concept with a 10-foot friggin' pole. No. Yeah, no. It is.
Anyway, I love how it wasn't until the Constructicons that the Decepticons had anything with wheels.
Yeah, the original G1 toy line was very much kind of piecemeal, just kind of stuff getting jammed together. What was it? There was some of it was Diaclone, some of it, but like there was this whole big transforming robot toy craze in Japan, and then Hasbro imported a bunch of them under the Transformers name.
Here's another thing about Transformers. You can never actually tell who has rank in what faction because Ratbat is a high-ranking Decepticon.
Ratbat is a senator.
Yeah, he was. He was a senator, and he became like the auditor of the fuel auditor and like bureaucrat.
A fuel auditor?
Listen, here's the thing. Ratbat was a high-ranking member of the Cybertronian Senate before the war, and after the war, he joined up with the Decepticons and became like their bureaucrat fuel auditor,
What
and
the fuck is this?
eventually, during one of the times where Megatron was absent, he became leader of the Decepticons. And here's the thing about Ratbat.
He's a
Um,
Casseticon.
yeah,
He's
of
one of the
Decepticons.
guys that comes out of Soundwave's chest, Mara, and he's a senator.
What?
It's a like
Oh,
imagine if like like somebody walked up, like if Soundwave just walked up, pushed a button, out opens his chest, and Bernie Sanders comes flying out.
I'm
said
so
it.
confused.
And wait till
That's
you
what it's like for everyone else.
wait till you see what he actually looks like. I sent Jules, I sent you a image.
Oh my god. Hang on.
I
Hang on. Let me just. I was just tamping down.
Of course.
Hello,
Hi.
hello. Hi,
So,
darling.
I'm going to sound horrible because I am currently driving on my way home.
Uh huh.
We
Um,
talking about senators who become war criminals.
oh, so like a lot of senators.
Specifically, Ratbat from Transformers.
Ah, okay, so you weren't talking about Armstrong.
I
got a mother
He's
of all
the
obbits here,
Arms-
Jack. Can't
He's
tread
the
over
Armstrong
one
of the Decepticons.
hang on. Let me just open it.
Okay, that really describes. That is a very good descriptor for a character. Oh, Jules, I'm making the drink worse.
Oh God, you are.
Um,
All right. Anyway, I'm switching over to the picture of Ratbat. Yes, this is a senator.
Fuck.
This guy, he's a senator.
So my love, the actual reason I hopped in is because I am getting extremely strong fast food cravings right now, and I want you to either tell me what you want or convince me not to. Your choice.
Where are you going? Are you going to Wendy's?
Either
Krabby
Bubkus
Patty,
Cluj or Wheaties.
Yeah, don't go to McDonald's if you get sliver onions.
I do not like McDonald's.
They had was it Listeria
Yep.
outbreak? Yeah.
Are we good to talk about Transformers 1? Because I didn't want to spoil it for anyone.
Listen, I'm going to put it up here. Like, listen. Oh, crap. Zaya, I'm echoing on your line.
Oh dear. Alright. I plugged my phone from the car, so I will be able to hear everyone a little bit worse, but with any luck, you will not echo through my microphone now.
Okay. I will, listen, just give me a burger and fries, you know, the general gist of it.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so I am
Inebriated.
getting. Alright, I'm getting Wheaties.
Okay, give me a quantity of Dave, my love.
Rev up
Yeah.
those fryers.
I will drop because I can't really understand half of what's being said for the time being. I shall rejoin when my time comes.
Ominous.
Yeah. Okay. But anyway, like, Mara, you are now seeing the picture on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, imagine that being like seeing that individual and having the same impact as, like, you know, is that Bernie Sanders? Or-
No, let's not call Ratbat that. At best, he was the Ted Cruz.
Oh dear. Yeah, he wasn't Listen, I was just I don't know why. Listen, I like Bernie. He was alright.
I like him.
The thing about Ratbat is even when he joined the Decepticons, he was just their bureaucrat. He was just the logistics and fuel auditing.
Yeah.
Yes, have you registered this concept?
Did you just fucking mention Amarat to us?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. None whatsoever, Mittens.
Nope.
No?
Completely innocent on that charge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Starscream. I would love to approve supplies of 4,000 units of fuel to your battlefront. However, you did not fill out this form correctly. I'm going to have to send you Form 25B in order to order a replacement of 233A, so you can go through your fuel request. Damn it, Ratbat! I'm getting shot by Autobots. I'm sorry, Starscream. You were out of time. Have a good day.
Me
That's
when I
right,
want a
Pat.
hamburger, but I have to fill out 4 forms and wait 3 business days before I can get one.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, that is,
Also, he was
Royces
known
for that
for
bad.
drinking fuel tanks of cars on Earth, and he treats Mercedes-Benz and BMWs like fine wine.
Okay, that's funny.
Oh, that's a dumb joke, and I kind of love it. Also, BMWs, fine wine, pick one. These are driven by people who don't understand what turn signals are.
I was gonna I was gonna make a blinker fluid joke about how they're full of blinker fluid because they don't use nobody knows how to use their turn signals.
Here's another thing that really rings about Ratbat and comparing him to a senator.
Hmm.
In most continuities where he's a senator, the Decepticon movement started as an anti-establishment, anti-caste system of the lower classes. So this is basically a senator who is a part of the corrupt system going, "Ooh, the winds are changing. Um, yay, populism. Yay, Megatron's gonna lead the way. Oh, we're going fascist now? Okay."
Mega bitch.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean,
No,
case in point.
you know what's gonna make you feel pain? Physical
Ugh.
pain? I learned of Transformers through the Michael Bay movies. I didn't even know that there was
Oh my
animated
god.
series for the longest time.
That physically
That's
hurts me.
that's you're how? How have
I
you
don't.
how did you only know that there was a hit?
There's a large chunk of media that I just never experienced that I should have. Like, you take me and you take, like, another person that's the same age as me, put us in the same room, and quiz us on, like, any kind of, like, media that
Well, I'm not
that we
expecting you
should
to
know,
watch
like,
G1, but like goddamn, like you were oh god, you had to been like you how old were you when the Bay movies came out?
well, when did those come out?
Ah, shit, fuck, I can't remember.
Let me check.
I'm trying to think
Yes.
about what series would have been like her generation.
The Michael Bay Transformers came out in 2007.
All right, and what
I would have been
was
6.
what's running what was running back then? Unlike the set, what was the cartoon version at the time? Was that animated? Because I know
No, I think that would have been Transformers Cybertron.
No. No.
Let me check. Cybertron was oh, it was Gonzo. That makes sense. Yeah, let me see what year Transformers Cybertron was. Yeah.
Oh, like the
Transformers-
video games, Cybertron,
Yeah,
not the series. You're thinking
No,
the series, part of the
Transformers
we were still in the Unicron trilogy.
the Unicorn Transformers Cybertron debuted in 2005.
Yeah,
And
I
the Michael
know.
Bay movies came out in 2007. So...
Okay, but when the Michael Bay movies came out, we were still like in terms of what Transformers was showing on TV, we were still solidly in the Unicron trilogy, and
Yes.
it's
And
weird thinking about that.
Animated came out in 2007, but in December, and the film series came out
GLFH
in,
on the INEX.
yeah, The Bay movies came
Also,
out
those
before
now
animated.
Nick's just reminded us that anyone who's on, everybody's in the VC. You should also be like if you can get a browser window open, put if you can get the stream running.
All right. Hold on, I gotta count how many browser windows I have open, and then I'll do it.
Oh my goodness, this is actually turning out to be a lot harder than I anticipated, but also like that's already starting to look kind of cute.
It feels so weird to realize that the Michael Bay Transformers was the first Transformers thing since the Unicron trilogy.
Yeah, that is kind of weird to like
This will be
timeline
tab
out.
number 50.
To be fair, the Unicron trilogy was how I got into Transformers. My first Transformers, I distinctly remember.
I was to say,
being
you were an
4
Armada
years-
brat.
Yes, I was. I was an Armada brat. Yeah. Yep. This image sums up Shockwave.
Wait, which
Sums up-
which Shockwave? Because there's... Yeah, that sums up Shockwave. Shockwave in a nutshell. We've probably gone. I think we've gone over Shia Child here. Oh dear. Good luck. Have fun on the migraine. On the migraine. Why the migraine?
Wasn't there a thing where Leonard Nimoy voiced Shockwave?
I know Leonard Nimoy voiced Sentinel in the films. I don't remember. I swear he was a voice of somebody in
Hold on.
Transformers originally.
Oh, I thought no. Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron.
Yeah, before Frank Welker reprised the role for the series, he was
Yep.
he was Galvatron in the movie. I looked like I had a migraine. Maybe I just have a resting bitchy face. Anyway, hang on. Let me just get There we go. There we go. Hang on. Let's get this one back in. There's Satan, and then there's Shockwave.
Jesus, that's metal.
Gosh,
Oh God.
perfectly
Can
sums
you
up Shockwave.
can you find us a list of the horrible fucking things that Shockwave has done?
Give me a second. Shock.
Take your time.
Wave.
Take your time. Shockwave
Shockwave-
War Crimes might be what you want.
Yeah, I'm looking up Shockwave War Crimes list. Here's the thing about Shockwave that you need to know. This guy is
He's a monster.
okay. This isn't an exact list of the exact things he's done, but here is a summary of the broad range of things he has done.
I will settle for the CliffsNotes version.
Yeah.
Shockwave the shitbird. What didn't he do? What didn't he do indeed? We're going... Hang on. Let's get the... Alright. The list that Trem has sent me. This is just a real quick primer of the shit that he is absolutely willing to do because he has done something along those lines in the past. Mass murder. War crimes. Terrorism. Now, granted... He's a Decepticon. He is part of the Decepticons, so these are a little less surprising. Mutilation, torture, assault, unethical experimentation, psychological abuse. Didn't he, wait, was that him? I'm trying to remember if it was him or Pharma who, basically took somebody, apart until they were nothing but a head in a spark chamber.
Yeah.
So Shockwave is basically a Nazi.
Shockwave? No, there's a saying in the I mean, yes. I mean, to be fair, I would say that the Decepticons kind of are just outright. They're just fascists.
They are.
I'm sorry. I know. Like, listen. I know. Like, between you and me, and we both know we're both fans of our various. We are fans of the backstabbing jet, bitch twink.
We are.
Like, I'm sorry, we love our backstabbing jet bitch twink, but the Decepticons are in fact fascists, and there's no really getting there's no really good getting.
Their whole thing is basically make Cybertron great again.
Where have I heard that before?
It's. I honestly feel like it's. I feel like. No, I feel like that particular. They wish they had the, depending on the continuity, I think Aligned, he was actually, he had some, from what I remember in the Aligned continuity, one of the things was about Megatron was that he actually kind of had some riz.
He did.
Granted,
for those of,
and Prime was writing his speeches for him at first. Before it went into this full populism fascist movement, he was actually kind of gaining traction as like almost a socialist.
Yeah. For those of you unaware with the wider lore Transformers, before the Great War, Cybertron had a very rigid and corrupt caste system, and Megatron was a gladiator. Well, he was a miner.
Depending on what it was like, you know, he was generally a miner, which is why and if you watch Transformers 1, you see him and Pax as miners, because that's actually them stealing that little bit of lore and kind of applying to both of them.
So Megatron was a miner. However, in the city he was on Cybertron, Kaon, there was it was underground, but at the same time it was very publicly acknowledged
that it existed.
Yes, gladiatorial death matches, and Megatron was a gladiator, and he was a great gladiator, but he was, and yes, this is Megatron, but all the road to hell is paved with good intentions. He was a bit of a populist revolutionary. He wanted to make a Cybertron where bots didn't have to kill each other in the arenas, and where the Senate was actually for the people. So he was actually kind of started as, like, as Jules said, a kind of socialist, populist figure.
But he fell.
Yes.
He fell deeper and deeper into it, and eventually it became and I should be the one that's in charge of it all. And that's where it all went wrong.
And Soundwave was actually his oldest. There's a reason Soundwave is so loyal in most iterations.
And also why he has such a fucked up design compared to other characters in terms of a canon explanation.
Yes. Soundwave was one of the gladiators who fought with Megatron, and he's basically been with Megatron since the start.
Some continuities, he's also a senator.
Yes.
Some continuities, he's a senator, and that's how. And that's one of the reasons why he starts getting more attention on what he's saying, is because he now has a very much larger name kind of backing him up. Except there was also that whole thing where he actually starts Soundwave in some continuities initially looks like a normal Cybertronian,
and then he gets
he gets fucking like mutilated as a form of corporeal punishment into the form that most people recognize him as. Yeah, it's...
Also, am I seeing this right, Nix? You say you headcanon Bulla as trans mask? That's a new one. I've not heard that before.
I do appreciate in renditions where it does show that Soundwave is the most loyal Decepticon to Megatron, because the Decepticons are all backstabbers, survival of the fittest, strongestly. It is nice to see that there is one bot who's just like, this man is my homie, ride or die.
I mean, to be fair, what was Mega's Kronstadt? Just for the bit. Megatron...
Just for the bit was for what I was saying.
Oh, gosh. I feel like I am not quite, I don't think I'm actually, versed enough in that particular era of history to actually answer that properly.
What?
What was Megatron's Kronstadt?
Is what?
Because Megatron...
What is a Kronstadt?
I don't know, but it has something to do with Trotsky.
Oh? Okay. I mean, makes sense you said Cold War.
Pre-Cold War. Trotsky was pre-Cold War, I think.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
He was. I was just like... It's just that whole kind of like Soviet, like...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trotsky is like early era Soviets, because
Yeah,
when
I
Lenin
know.
died, it was either Trotsky or Stalin.
Ooh, those look cute. Hang on. I need to get a better frame.
Oh, I like those.
Mm-hmm. I want to do more, but they are such... It's honestly a fucking pain in the ass to do right now. Because you have to get... I actually have to get... I'm basically working blind and by feel.
Yeah.
Because I have a slit...
Where did you get that purse?
I got it from my aunt.
Oh, right.
And I was very... Like, at first, I was scared to even, like, use it. Because, like, I can't really... Like, me with a purse that I don't fucking customize and put buttons and shit on, it just feels wrong. But, like, it's like... Also, counterpoint, the price tag wasn't taken out of it, so I know exactly how much this fucking thing would have cost MSRP.
This day,
At least two.
I still cry at the trailer for Fall of Cybertron with the Humbling River soundtrack.
Hang on. I actually think I need to do something a little drastic in order to get better finger feel. Sacrifices are being made. Kronstadt Rebellion. Okay. Oh, that can vary very much from continuity to continuity, though. You're right. But yeah, there's definitely moments.
I definitely think, if I remember the main continuity, I know the early days of Decepticons 4, when the point where the Decepticons became going too far was where they bombed a comedy club that one of the senators was attending.
Damn.
And yes, Cybertron in those days had stand-up comedy clubs.
So what's the deal with...
What's the deal with this new dark energon that's been going around?
Oh yeah, the thing is, one of the senators, I actually think it was the chancellor. Yeah, it was the chancellor. He was at the comedy club, and there was a bomb attack, and at first Megatron disavowed it, but he said as long as the Senate's practices continue, the people will make their discontent known.
Yeah, that's definitely I didn't have anything.
And that's the point where the Decepticons started to become militant.
That's fair.
I always did like the idea that the Decepticons genuinely started out as a movement for social change, but
Mhm. They
they went
take it
down
to
the
it's.
wrong.
I think it makes them feel more.
Tragic.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
more
gonna say
tragic,
tragic.
more
You have
grounded.
that.
I
Yeah, I was
honestly
gonna say you have that ground level like empathy and understanding, and then you're just like,
like the
oh,
understanding that, like, yeah, people can actually come to the end up following someone like that who's literally a fucking monster. And you're like, how in the fuck did these people like end up following him in the first place? Because, like, I don't know, like, it's like, no, it makes sense if you think about it in the terms of, well, in the beginning it wasn't always like that.
Cybertron was not a utopia before the Great War.
Remember, Cybertron
It was
was not by any stretch of the imagination.
the Autobots aren't trying to make the planet as it was before. The Autobots are trying to make it better than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
And the Decepticons, they
I mean, ostensibly, they think they're doing the same thing.
they just want to burn everything down to start again.
Yeah,
And when they start
it's a
again,
scorched earth.
it's
It's a scorched earth. Everything gets, and then yeah, but then with them in charge.
it went from let's take away the corrupt caste system to let's
Be-
completely remake Cybertron to let's make Cybertron the greatest power in the universe.
and it's
The
just.
slow tango down to fascism.
Mm-hmm.
Transformers gets real when you actually
Like,
read the lore.
I was saying, when you get into the fucking lore of Transformers, just holy fucking shit. It's like robots fighting each other that turn into vehicles and shit. No. No, it's Cold War and fascism and political commentary and
And populism,
shockwave.
shockwave. Then there's also freaks like Sunstreaker.
Let's not talk about Sunstreaker.
well, with a name like that,
Here's the thing
No,
about
you know what the
Sunstreaker.
worst part is Sunstreaker's an Autobot.
Here's the thing about Sunstreaker. He's an Autobot, but he is a stone cold, murderous, vain sociopath. The only reason he's an Autobot is because he's so vain and he thinks that Decepticon Purple does not go well with his paint job.
what's his paint job?
He's a red Lamborghini Countach.
And no, that's his brother. Sunstreaker's yellow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So he doesn't want to.
Yeah,
Like
he
lightning.
and his twin brother, Sideswipe.
That's
Sideswipe.
actually-
Yeah, you're right. Sideswipe is the red one.
That reasoning is actually like peak. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that's like
Yeah.
I like
Sunstreak-
characters that just like have like
Purple isn't my color.
stupid vain.
But also, like, he wouldn't. It's not that he wouldn't fit in with the fucking cons.
No,
He's
he
just
is-
that fucking vain.
Yeah. Sunstreaker is a narcissistic sociopath. He will do the things the cons do and do it without question. It's just he purple was not his color, so he joined the Autobots.
You know, I was gonna say fine, I'll take the purple then, but then I realized that would sound like I'm joining the Decepticons.
The only
just like
reason
purple.
Optimus keeps him around is because he's an efficient frontline soldier. And a deeper thing I like to think of, although it's not Optimus's style, but I like to think that at least some of the Autobots feel is that, okay, we do need a guy around who can do the things we're not comfortable doing.
Yeah, there's a certain level of how far are we willing to sacrifice the beliefs that we stand for? They're like, again, it's like Transformers has lore and it's so fucking deep and people don't fucking it just
I'm gonna say this. HBO can make HBO's Transformers.
oh
and it
my
would be
god,
amazing.
an HBO I'd watch the fuck out of that.
Because when you get to the actual Great War before they came to Earth, there was political intrigue. There was ideals. There was drama.
Mm-hmm. You get a taste of it. I feel like you get a taste of it in
The Aligned books.
there's a couple of aligned continuity pieces that really like kind of give you the taste of like how they started out much lower key.
Where were you when Cybertron fell? I was drinking fuel when
Yes.
I got the call.
I was in McAdams. McAdams.
Mac
Also, Mac Adams.
Adams.
Mac Adams is so okay. So Mac Adams is such a weird fucking place because everybody goes to it. It is
You come in these stores. You're not an Autobot. You're not a
Decepticon. It
you
is
are a
considered.
patron.
It is neutral. It is neutral ground, no matter what faction you belong to.
Hell
The
yeah.
owner may or may not be one of the 13.
The owner might not. Yeah.
The Convocation of 13.
No. Wrong 13, darling.
I know, I'm making a joke.
There's. I mean, 13's a pretty common, like, mythological number, so easy enough.
Good number.
It's a good number. I actually,
I
actually,
think-
it's really funny because
Actually, let me check.
all of the, when my grandfather passed, a lot of the he had a number of his Alcoholics Anonymous like year marker coins, and a few of us were given them. Do you know what? Do you want to? It's really ironic that I was given the number 13.
Let me guess, you got
Jules.
the number 13.
I got the number
Here's a
13.
picture of. Here's
so
an
sorry.
art of Macadam's Oil House. I think really summarizes what this place is.
Oh,
that's
God,
small.
perfect. Hang on, let me just. I'm going to get this stud seated, and then I will.
Let me find if I can find it. That artwork is small.
Where is this corner? Hello? Hello? Because, what the fuck? Alright, so that's in there.
Mark the signal. Man, why do I do that?
Because...
Shockwave. Why didn't they destroy the building where Optimus was hiding? Sir, he was... No, wait, I'm doing Shockwave. Sir, he was hiding at Macadam's. The
McAdams.
Constructicons wouldn't-
Nobody's gonna... It's like, okay, nobody's gonna fuck... Nobody's going... Literally nobody is going to fuck with McAdams.
Only
Nobody fucks with
blur?
McAdams' old oil house because it's literally
Sacred Crown.
all right. So there's
It
that.
It may or may not be ran by one of the 13 primes, and it may or may not exist as a multiversal focal point.
Hi, hello, my darling. I see. Oh, I have received a message from Vanessa. Hello. Poke. Hi. I didn't realize it was.
Mellow yellow. I just left it downstairs.
Hi.
The garnish is currently roasting.
Oh dear. All right, hang on. I'm currently. Gosh. You okay?
While we're going, I can confirm that McAdams is sacred ground.
Yeah, hang on. Where's the? Where was the?
I will admit the art was small when it's sent to you.
Yeah, it is a
Sure.
very small picture, but
Hold on,
yeah, that's
I
a
got
tiny
better
ass.
Hold on, I got it. I got the same image, but it's like only a piece of the image. But I still think it sums it up well. Hopefully, it will not be small when this one sends. McAdams. Sometimes you'll wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
If
There
we
we
ever get
go.
if we ever get a more serious Transformer show, I want a scene of McAdams where it's the Constructicons drinking with like Blur and Bumblebee.
Yes. Just like something that makes you look at it and go, "Wait, what?"
If I remember correctly, they did that basically in what was the
Yes.
fucking name? Cyberverse.
Mm-hmm. There's
I have
a
not-
really fun scene of Soundwave dancing with a pair of Seekers.
I have not seen the Cyberverse stuff yet. Is it good?
Yeah, I watched like one episode. I tried to watch an episode, but they did the Bumblebee radio thing. But they had such a long pause between each cut for him trying to stitch a sentence together. It's like, no, fuck you, go away.
Also, I have
Now,
not really gotten a good
that's
look at the.
that's
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little.
better.
Yeah, that's our best view estimate as to the enigmatic McAdam as far as the original comic is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he's one of the 13. He has to be.
I'll be honest with you. I do like the Cyberverse version of McAdam better. He looks like a goofy bartender.
Yeah.
Who could be one of the 13?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
we
there's
are
also a
into,
scene where they hinted that, and it's just people
we
getting
all
mad and
into
him going,
spoilers?
"Excuse you, no," and everyone
Okay.
like looking at this expanding shadow in horror.
The 13 were very. The 13 were.
I do like that they did go. I mean, I feel like at this point, the 13 are inescapable. Like, you can't do a major Transformers backstory without them being present.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
goodness
will say this about
gracious.
Transformers 1. I like how they made the Quintessence techno-organic, because they've always kind of had that
Organic feel to them, yeah.
Yeah, they're squids.
With the who? Also, hello. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell at first from the voice. I wasn't sure. But how are you doing, Project?
I'm alright. Got a new Nerf thing in the mail. And I'm wondering, oh, in the Lord's name, you're supposed to link two of Star-Lord's blasters together front to back when locking into one lug prevents you from getting to the other.
Star-Lord's blasters front to back. I'm sorry, are you making the human blasterpede?
Oh God.
That would be a project to be done, wouldn't it?
Well, your
but
name
I am
is-
not presently engaged in such activity.
I am currently doing something that probably is about as horrifying. This is a Michael Kors purse. I'm putting studs on it. There's probably somebody that will there's somebody out here that would actually have paid full price for this purse that is screaming right now in agony. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go kiss my wife.
You know what Transformers continuity I want to see an adaptation of? I want to see a Shattered Glass show. The Decepticons wage the battles to destroy the evil forces of the Autobots.
Shattered Glass.
Shattered Glass.
Was it Willis who created that idea, or was he just the one they set up to do comics for it?
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
But I would really like to see a Shattered Glass show.
You've seen the character, I guess, sprites for the animated Transformers animated Shattered Glass characters, right?
I have not.
Oh yeah, they're out there. Let me see if I can pull something up. Okay, well, first result is Screamy and Megs, and this is quite a thing. Okay, come on, load. There we go.
Okay,
Animated
what is-
Starscream has a chin.
What is that Decepticon that you posted like a while ago that turns into like a helicopter?
Oh, that's animated Megatron, and also animated
He looks sick.
Megatron's original alt form.
That's sick. Looks
Yeah,
like Apache
animated-
Prime from Bloons Tower Defense 6.
Animated Megatron is honestly my favorite version of Megatron.
Oh, he is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't much care for Optimus's red and blue. I feel like I had a bunch of lasers pointed at my chest right now.
You said something? All I heard was heresy, 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 heresy. But yeah, I love the animated universe specifically because like Sentinel Prime is a prick, but he gets his, and it's like Jules already told y'all about this, right? Where it's like the Decepticons are like in retreat at the status quo initial.
What? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll be
hang
honest.
on.
There's
The
so many
war-
points of lore that I just.
Okay, so this comes to a head with like one small thing, but I can lay them out very simply. The series starts, the war is over for like a generation now. Optimus and all them came in right at the end of it and never saw combat, right? So,
Hello, I am back.
Hello.
I am explaining the lead up to my favorite like stinger in Transformers Animated, which is
wait,
all of
we're talking TFA continuity.
Yes, and it's like because the Decepticons basically have not been seen by any of our players or their contemporaries in their lives at the start of this. Something, 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 something. Team Prime winds up being on the forefront against the actual Decepticons. Meanwhile, finally, their backup shows up. Leading it is that bastard Sentinel Prime, and and they spend like an
Oh
entire
my god,
episode and a
Warburton
half
Prime.
dealing with him accusing them of being like, you're falsifying reports, you're just making shit up, you guys lost precious cargo, and you're pulling these Decepticons out of your afterburners, and I'm gonna prove it. And then finally, Megatron himself rises from the goddamn grave, explodes out of a building, and comes at them. And this is like the season finale, so he's been getting his ass thwarted.
That's like, well, at least you haven't been working on Megatron in your lab.
Yeah.
You've been working on Megatron in your lab?
Sentinel, like, audibly shits himself, essentially. He's like, what the scrap is that? And then Optimus, cool as a fucking cucumber, just goes, oh, that's right, you've never seen one. That's a
Decepticon. I remember
I like
that.
how in animated the Decepticons are like physically larger than the Autobots. But aside from animated, I did say this, and I do think you would probably want to hear this comment. I would like to see a Transformers show centered around Shattered Glass.
It would be very nice.
The Shattered Glass
Decepticon.
continuities.
Decepticons rage the battles to destroy the evil forces of the Autobots. Shattered Glass. It's basically a Transformers line where the Autobots are the bad guys and the Decepticons are the good guys.
You would like that.
Oh god, I wonder what Shattered Glass Shockwave is like.
He's probably a very capable and calm scientist.
Completely and fully ethical.
I was gonna say very ethical, very demure.
Oh yes.
Literally
Maybe
like,
excitable, but, you know.
literally like the head of the fucking ethics community.
Shattered Glass Decepticons, Shockwave. Kindly and well-spoken, Shockwave is a well of empathy. An older bot who uses his massive arm cannon as a cane more than a weapon. He was the Decepticon ambassador to Earth.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
that sounds like Shattered Glass. That sounds like a Shattered Glass version.
Dare to be stupid.
Oh my god, yes!
Dada be
Stupid.
Dada be stupid.
We're not gonna get too deep into that because we don't want to get a copyright strike.
Yes, just Weird Al is canonically in the Transformers animated universe as a character. He voices a character specifically because he did a whole song for the original movie.
He did a
song.
song. Dare to be Stupid was in the '84 movie, and then he voiced Wreck-Gar in animated specifically.
Yes, that's what I just said.
Yes, sorry,
I just want to point out that you say Weird Al has a character, right?
Yeah.
And then all I see is this like girl from the picture, so now my mind has linked it, and that's Weird Al's character.
No, look
Yes,
up.
it is.
Hang on.
Googling.
Let me get a picture of Wreck-Gar.
It cannot be on.
He
Already
only
got it.
speaks in commercials.
Yep.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
You know what? Yeah, Wreck-Gar animated. Let's get a picture of him. Because, you know, it's really funny because animated Wreck-Gar looks like Weird Al Yankovic. His head's
Shattered
up.
Glass Ratbat was a self-help guru before the war.
Open
Yeah, that
watching
sounds right.
tab. There we go. Just gonna throw that on the desktop, and here we go with the. Just let me just go back to this, and come on. Oh, we are still doing Yeah, let's get this visible.
Oh, God.
Like, the boy. I fucking love animated Rekgar. He literally turns into a garbage truck.
Yeah.
And he's just, hi, threat.
I'm pretty sure the Junkions have nothing to do with the Cybertronians. That mixed with in the original
I
movie.
think they actually had to figure out how to make the Junkions make sense in the IDW continuities because of... It's like they just kind of existed. Doing their
I
own
will admit,
thing.
Figure it out later.
that no-name civilization that got destroyed by Unicron in the first 2 minutes, the Quintessons, the Junkions, I find it amusing how, oh no, it's not just Cybertronians, there's a lot of, like, machine-based civilizations out there.
Billy, I.
What?
So Billy's Chrome crashed, and oh, there he goes. Hi, Billy.
Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
What
My
happened?
computer is struggling.
Oh no.
Download
Yes,
more RAM.
I'm running
I'm
Fallout
struggling on a
4.
daily basis, so I feel that.
Yeah. My C disk has 90 megabytes free out of several hundred gigabytes,
Oof.
and I'm running Fallout 4 in the background.
Oh,
Yeah,
that seems
that'll
like an
do it.
idea.
That's
You trying to cook eggs on your processor?
Not actively, but like,
Sit
know,
on it.
yeah, I opened Fallout 4 for the first time in like 2 years yesterday for Vault Day, and yeah, I guess I can do a few more quests here and there. You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I got a advertisement.
You know what? I've
telling me
never
about-
asked you, Project. What faction did you pick in New Vegas?
I've literally never finished a Fallout game except 3 because I get choice paralysis
You
and
should
then
do-
just stick around.
I went with Yes Man.
That makes sense for you.
And in Fallout 4, I went with the Institute.
That also makes sense for you.
They're good for the long term.
It-
This is
I'm
the
not a
first
fan.
time-
Like, listen, I am no NCR fangirl. They are not.
Yes, you're not a fascist anyway, movement.
They're not. They're not a. They're not a faultless. They are not a faultless faction. However, counterpoint. The other option is either a Vegas
Caesar's
that.
Legion.
Yeah, was Caesar's Legion, or, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I cannot really. I don't know how like. The Yes Man ending is very much hints that, like, oh yeah, cool. So you now have a neutral Vegas that may be. Oh shit! I figured out why Fallout New Vegas cracks eggs. Oh no! Oh no! Nyx is about to
What's
drop
wrong
some.
with the Yes Man ending?
Oh, the fact that it basically kind of hints at the idea that, like, he might just decide to fuck everyone else over and eventually become a despot on his own.
The Courier?
Yes, man.
The Yes Man.
Yeah, that's a fair concern to have with that little freak.
Okay, can I tell you something I did in Fallout New Vegas that might be just a bit much?
Oh dear.
I went into Mr. House's thing. I went to his crowd chamber.
Did you beat him with a 9-iron?
No, I opened it. I took him out of his thing, and I just left him there, alive, surrounded by all the.
Oh my
all the-
god.
That's worse than beating him with an entire iron.
Surrounded by what?
Oh, that's the thing about Mr. House. After you open the thing, he goes on about how now he's contaminated. Now,
Yeah, if you open up
So I
his
just-
his containment thing, he's basically fucked.
Oh yeah.
And you can beat him to
And I
death
just-
with a 9-iron.
but I just let him
Yeah,
live as
he
a
had
little
a
trophy.
achievement.
He can't move. He can't do anything. He's just there,
All he can do is
alive.
sit there and diagnose you. More mouse bites.
Is that a little bit dark to do? Yes, but it's Mr. House.
Yeah,
also
he's
you.
kind of earned it. Oh, I will tell you one thing. I did down the Pridwin in my current playthrough,
Hmm.
and I have been assembling a shrine to the Brotherhood of killed and stolen armors, with the crowning piece being Maxon's hat and armor and gun.
That's not a shrine. That's a trophy collection.
Yeah, I couldn't find the right word, and I didn't want to sit there going for 3 minutes out of choice paralysis.
It's my favorite pastime is going
Hi, welcome to the club. We're all fucking nerds, virgin, and gay as shit here.
Oh yeah, and I forgot about this.
What, that we're all
I
nerd,
noticed
virgin, and
that
gay
they're
as
off.
shit here?
No, I forgot I put a dresser off to one side of the trophy hall. Just Brotherhood of Steel hollow tags.
I
Yeah, that's.
I
just
love
slice
you.
stuff, isn't it?
I love you, Billy. I love you, Billy.
Are you telling me or yourself?
Oh, the way you stammered it out, just peak. Just too.
Absolute cinema.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh.
Come on, you fucker. Hang on, let's just poke this in there and just kind of widen that hole a little bit. Just gonna do that. That is. You have wrought. We've seen you on camera. We've lost your rights to your gay virgin card. We've seen you on camera. I mean, I'm pretty
The gay
sure
part definitely stays.
the virgin part is that ship had sailed a long ass time ago, y'all. Sorry. Hey, oh dear. That has a garnish of a fucking roasted jalapeno.
It's not the best part. This is the highest effort cursed beverage I have made, including the Long Island.
Oh my god.
Take a look at-
Including the Long Island?
That does look neat. Aww.
There's a little heart.
There is a heart, and you know what that heart is made out of.
What
You
is-
know what that heart is made out of.
I'm scared to ask.
Sriracha.
It's sriracha.
Oh
no. Okay, so this is something that started out with a random conversation between myself and Threat.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi Threat.
Threat.
This is your fault. Because the idea was, hey, guess what Hellfire tastes like?
And
But
I immediately went, we're not doing that. And then I realized we could make it high effort. This is the highest effort shitpost. This is a drink that if we subtracted one of two ingredients, it would be a delicious treat. However, it has both of those ingredients.
Oh, wait, well, I got you.
Sriracha,
Question.
yeah. That's how it's spelled, isn't it?
Sriracha? I think it's just pronounced sriracha.
Yeah, I think it's That's just
Sriracha.
I have no idea.
Sriracha. Listen, we're talking about my wife who pronounced it as machinist for a while.
Hey, no, that's not my fault. I originally started pronouncing it machinist, and then Nagi convinced you're wearing my fucking pajama pants.
Yes, because I don't have
Fucking
any.
whore.
Well, mine are in the wash right now.
Ah, I see. Yeah, our friend Nagi, they were pronouncing it machinist because they play. Hold on.
Yes. No.
I think so.
Yay.
Okay, come on. I wanna.
Yeah. Let's get to
I
the.
want
let's get
regret.
To the, let's get to the actual.
I want regret.
So list off your ingredients.
So, the base of this cocktail, this beautiful cocktail, and yes, it is a cocktail. This is 2 shots of coffee liqueur. I used Kapali because that's what I usually use. And 2 shots of a chocolate liqueur, not a chocolate cream. I used Marie Brizard. And that was this beautiful, thick, dark layer of chocolate and coffee. Mm-hmm. And then I melted a scoop of ice cream. It floated on top. And it looks beautiful, kind of the way. And then I gave us each a shot of Rumplemints, which would be delightful in such a coffee, chocolatey, ice creamy cocktail on its own. Except before I added it in, I muddled the Rumplemints with sriracha.
Yes.
And then I roasted jalapenos.
She
for
oven
garnish.
roasted a whole jalapeno and cut it in half for a garnish.
No, 2 jalapenos. We each have a whole jalapeno.
Oh, neat.
worse.
Are you ready?
No.
Good. We tasted Rumplemints for the first time for this.
It tastes like
Very
mouthwash.
minty. Yeah.
It's like just straight up Listerine.
Delightful in hot chocolate.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely would be delightful in hot chocolate.
I'm scared.
So am I. I have to go first though.
I should probably take out the recycling.
Oh,
I missed this.
oh my god. It's minty, but it's also spicy.
Awful. Like mint. I don't like spice.
And the sriracha on top is salty.
Oh my god. It's you know what the thing is that it's like
Next the menthol is the Rumplemints. It is 100 proof mint schnapps, and it's so minty. It's
the
mouthwash.
Rumplemints is very minty.
It was.
You could pick it up in there. It's it burns and then it burns again. It burns in different ways and it burns.
I will say it's not as I think the ice cream is cutting the burn a little bit, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank goodness. Like holy fucking shit.
Oh.
But like, hi, this is Liquid Hellfire.
Yeah, it sure is.
You know the bitch of it is like, it's fine, and then the sriracha kicks in, and it's not.
the fucking little heart is what makes it worse. Because the little heart of sriracha keeps hitting the tongue and giving you a full burst of salty spicy. Note to self.
Rumplemints
Love
and
was a
sriracha.
mistake.
It would be fine if it was one or the other.
Yeah, it'd be delicious if it was one or the other. It'd be fucking delicious if it was one or the other.
It's like having 2 different burn effects at the same time.
Yeah.
This is just drinkable icy hot. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah. No,
When
it
we
really
are
is.
done with these, I am going to make us one more each without the sriracha.
Just
Just
everything
the
else in the
Rumplemints.
Rumplemints.
Yeah.
Because that actually sounds delightful.
Yeah, I'm also thinking I might up either the coffee or the chocolate. I think the coffee.
Munchkin.
Mara, you work at a liquor store. You...
Work at a liquor store. What about it?
Oh, you're eating the fucking...
Yeah. Of course I am.
Of course, I'm
It's
gonna
a delicious roasted jalapeno.
I'm gonna do something terrible to my roasted jalapeno. Gee, everyone on camera already sees it.
That's no.
I've dunkled it.
No.
Oh no.
That's misery.
I like spicy food. I'm scared.
It's the fact that it's... It is incredibly cursed.
I should have just had the jalapeno on its own.
Feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Be thankful that
Do
the
you
grocery
want water?
No,
'Cause
it's
there's-
spicy.
Oh, right.
Ah! Mistakes were made. Please shoot me.
This is a hell of your own construction.
Yeah, that's why the jalapeno was just a garnish.
Wait, I wasn't supposed to eat the jalapeno?
I mean, you can always eat the garnish. Half the time they put marshmallow garnishes on certain cocktails. I would never not eat a marshmallow.
Oh, so you're welcome for your suffering. Also, I
Just
will
wait until
speak
we
to
hit
you.
the holiday season.
My other concept was much... Yes, it was spoiled milk.
Instant spoiled milk. Yeah, no,
oh,
instant spoiled
no.
milk is a straight no. Cause like
It was basically an instant spoiled milk.
yeah, neither of us are even halfway done.
You know, this is rough.
This is rough.
This is rough, and you kept on. This really would be fine if there wasn't the sriracha in it.
Yeah. Or if it was just the
I
sriracha.
think this was. Can we just do this one again next week?
No.
Somebody pay me $50. I won't.
All right.
The worst part is,
going
I have to
grab-
finish this.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish mine too in solidarity.
Thank you.
But I am going to
appreciate
grab
you.
my food to eat while I do this because I don't think I can keep doing this on an empty fucking stomach.
That's fair. I had a bowl of borscht
Yeah.
earlier.
Oh God.
I want to try. Let me try to find your concept. Hang on. Let me find the. There was an actual list of ingredients you sent me on Discord.
What, me?
No, threat. Okay. 1/4 cup light cream. 2 tablespoons dill pickle juice. 1 tablespoon soy sauce. Fill the rest of the glass with orange juice. Grove stand. Lots of pulp. Suffer. For an alcoholic blend, add a shot of 2 or vodka.
No, for an alcoholic one, substitute the milk for Bailey's.
Ugh. No, it's not it's not milk, it's cream. It's light cream.
Bailey's is also cream.
Excuse me. Yeah, you were really close. But yeah, no, that would be awful. It would be its own form of hell.
Ah, I do have mod powers in this server.
Yes,
so
you
I'm
do.
Going over capacity.
Do we have anybody that wants to turn in? Is it? Because if we do that, you know what, whatever. We're good right now. But doesn't seem like we have, like, I haven't seen anybody message.
Sorry.
But yeah, this is something. This is something, and this is I count this as a collaborative effort between both Threat and Zaya, who the closest that they've come to actually being introduced to each other was being at 2 adjacent self-checkouts.
No, I had also parked next to them, but was too nervous to say hello.
You both were too nervous to say hello. It was kind of... I'm going to be honest with you. Knowing the both of you, Threat, as a premier peen mixer, what tastes like having a MOBA addiction? Oh,
God.
that is... As somebody who played MOBAs,
Raw
like...
sewage.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I played MOBAs very briefly. I tried to get into it, but I couldn't.
Nothing but misery
They're not
awaits.
fun.
I still consider myself lucky I broke away from League of Legends.
Oh, God. The sriracha
Absolute
makes it a
vodka
miserable...
one-to-one with salt.
Absolute ocean.
Threat! What the fuck?
Yeah, no,
See,
we're
here's the
coughing
thing
up
is,
a
like...
storm every time we try to drink this thing.
Oh my God! Like, it is definitely a form of suffering in a glass.
Mm-hmm.
You were a Teemo player?
Oh dear. You know what's really funny? I've mentioned Jordan, the manager who once offered me cocaine. I believe he was also a Teemo player.
Yeah, I can't trust Teemo
I
players.
keep picking up my glass to take a sip and then sniffing it and getting scared and putting it back down.
As somebody who would play melee tops, Teemo, hate.
You. Oh no.
No.
Yeah,
Don't
that's my
band
tragic backstory.
I would take Mordekaiser and pull you into my giant mace. Embrace the cold. And then I would take us both to Brazil and I'd run you down.
Alright.
This
So what do we
fucking
think,
glass
chat?
scares me.
Hang on, let me just... I have a hard time with... What do we think, chat?
Yeah, okay, you played Mordekaiser and Teemo. You're like... You still play Teemo.
I'm trying to
Pretty
get an
good.
idea. Yeah. I think I'm...
More gang, more gang.
Now, my thought is do I want to do this on both sides, or do I want to just do one side and have it be asymmetrical? Because I want to take this and I want to bring it up to about here, at least.
You
So
could
that's
make,
about...
like, kind of like a diagonal pattern with it.
So, like, well, I'm making a checkerboard pattern with it, and I'll be able to do... I measured it out. These are 1/2 inches, and from this seam down here to about here is about 2.5 inches. So I'll be able to get 5 rows of these in. Yes, I'm totally. That is exactly what those are. That's exactly what they are. They're pyramid studs.
Careful they don't turn into a circle.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
But like, yeah, no, I have this. I have a little. I cut out some of the stitching from the lining, and I'm literally working through a hole in the lining, so that I'm not putting the studs through both the leather and the lining, and it's only going through the leather.
Does anybody remember A Hole in the Wall?
What?
That show?
Hole in the wall, yeah.
I always wanted to try that. I always thought it would be fun to just run into the
It's-
wall.
From what I know, it's actually
So
hellish.
fucking good.
Oh. Thanks. Yeah, no, I can see that. Gin is fun. 4.
Ugh!
My favorite part is when you go back for more.
It's one of those things that sits there, and it's just an experience. It's not a good experience.
No.
It's quite a miserable one, in fact. But like, god damn.
Free will is when
Nix, I'm gonna be honest with you. If there's anybody that like could almost be twinsies with Threat, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's certain elements about Threat that very much remind me of like, it's like, honestly, I wouldn't be like, I would be, I'm more surprised that Threat is not one of Zaya's siblings. Like,
Oh yeah, because of one of the other things that I have suggested you do that I think you should do next week. And I won't say it out loud because I don't want to spoil it.
absolutely not, thank you.
But I think that you should do it. I want to know what it feels like to be wood. And that's the only hint you get.
We're not.
that sounds almost like an innuendo.
I just can't get you out of my head. Do 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 do.
I've never played Malzahar. All I know is that his ult sucks when you hit the target. You know who I like to play? I like to play Malphite. Rock solid.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Rocket stove.
I do
Malphite
have.
is
You know,
essentially an animate mount.
what's really funny is that because I was playing Iron Kingdoms around the same time that I was hanging around with Jordan, I also made a Iron Kingdoms Laborjack that was based off of Blitzcrank. So somewhere in our house, we have a mini that is admittedly badly painted. It's yellow, and it's got asymmetrical arms. Specifically, I believe I used one of the Signar Jacks, the War Machine Signar Jacks as a base. Not Sigmar, Signar. Different.
Sigma.
Holy Sigma, bless this ravaged body.
Sigmar,
Both of you.
Still better than the Emperor.
The three of
Better
you.
by a lot.
Mm.
Did you just say Sigma?
Sigmar.
Oh,
I said Sigmar.
I was about to slap you with these socks.
What's Sigma? What's that?
Whomst is in the background.
One of PJ's brothers.
Oh, hello.
If it was all a dream.
So we got some placement there. We're just gonna get 31. A little bit of a press into the leather to get a mark in the. Just gonna stab in and wiggle. Stab in. Wiggle. How is her salty voice so spot on? It'd be uncanny. That would be because she is a voice actress.
Which? Watch where you point that flame. I also used a Sigmar impression as the voice for an Inquisitor in a Dark Heresy
Soulspire.
campaign I ran many, many years ago. Yeah. So they had an Inquisitor who spoke like this. Hello, Squirrel Thulu.
Well, I'm trying to remember who Squirrel Thulu is. I noticed that you followed me after last stream. I'm trying to recall whomst you are.
Not everyone who joins your stream is gonna be someone you know. That's the fun part of streaming.
That's fair.
Wake me up inside.
Malthazar's fine. My most...
Wake me up and save me from the dark gods.
Morgan, hi.
Morgan.
Morgan, hi, baby. Just talk to Morgan like I was talking to the cat. What's wrong with me? Swain is so fun.
Many things are wrong with you, witch. You must turn your love to Sigma to...
Sigma.
I
think at the end of the day,
You know the
most
worst part
people-
is that if I could do a fucking Sienna, I'd absolutely be doing it back at her.
You
But-
could do a Sienna, though.
Darling,
I feel like you can absolutely do a Sienna.
I don't think I have enough presence for it.
I think you just need a little more practice.
I don't
literally
really
used to
I've never
practice
been good. I've never been good at impressions.
I used to practice doing
Love, have you
Soulspire
heard-
on my way home from work.
Have you heard my fucking Jennifer Coolidge?
Yeah, but sometimes you can actually get it perfect. You just
Mr.
need more-
President, a second hot dog is hit the tower.
Yeah, no. You have gotten it perfect. You have gotten it pitch perfect before. You just need more practice.
Oh, I'm working on the purse actually. Right now we are doing the little scene pyramid studs.
Madam President,
really
a second trans girl has hit the pumpkin.
Nope.
Yes.
Alright, I'll find the picture.
God damn it.
It's a necessity.
The green one. The green pumpkin. The green pumpkin that has become a just can you do me a favor, just send it to me. I don't have it saved.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, real quick. So, you might have seen pictures of that part. Because I did that last night while we were goofing around on voice chat. And then I poked a hole in this front panel and I put this cute little enamel pin of a dinosaur with a knife in its mouth. The green pumpkin. Oh my god. Yeah, no. There is a...
Found it.
Did you say... I was supposed to say, please just send it to me so that...
I am.
Allow me to traumatize Threat with the green pumpkin.
It's so ominous.
Before you do, miss, is that allowable?
Yes.
on
It's
YouTube?
fine.
There's nothing lewd about it.
Okay, just making sure.
There's just
There's literally nothing inappropriate about this picture. It's the only thing that is inappropriate about this picture is the implication that it has.
Exactly.
After that, I do have a question I think I want to ask everyone.
I do have a joke that I just
Hey,
I
realized.
am gay, yes.
Hey Jules, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but did you know that Team Fortress 2 has had an update released today, and it has some patch notes?
Oh no.
Fixed
Oh,
the
no.
Blue Scout using the incorrect team color pants.
Wait a second, they finally fixed the damn pants?
Today.
That is beautiful threat.
What? Wait, what? What?
In Pix, Threat posted the Jin skin
Mm.
that they have.
Oh.
That's so beautiful. Honestly, that was
Yeah,
the main
I don't
reason
know if
played
I don't know if
League of
I'm necessarily gonna like play a video game tonight. I might just keep doing the talk show format
Fair enough.
and just kind of work. Also, thank you, Morgan.
Oh, it's 10:45.
Oh right, the green. I need to focus up, and I need to get the green pumpkin shown off. Wait, where is it? Here we go.
There's my phone.
It's a large fucking image, and hang on.
Oh, is it?
It is apparently. It's like bloody fucking massive. Uh-oh.
You could
That's
And you
capture
may ask
any
yourself.
certain
There's the green pumpkin. So, I have to ask you, darling.
Yes.
Have you considered defying gravity?
To be honest, Wicked is the one Broadway musical I'm really not that
Oh
knowledgeable.
my god, you're the one
I've
person in
never
this that would
seen it.
actually understand the reference, and I appreciate that you did. Do you remember how I've told you that there was that one time after it was a period? Yeah, no. When it was like a couple months after, it was like shortly after my egg cracked, and I was sitting in a Walmart parking lot,
It
and
was not shortly after your egg cracked, princess. You were back and talking to me.
oh my god, had we?
We had reconnected. I was dating Kelly by that point.
You were dating Kelly. Had you actually been to it? You do not know.
2020.
Yeah, I did. Threat. We the answer of you not knowing insert media here is not terribly surprising. You've mentioned you don't even know what happens in the movie in Jaws. So I'm not terribly surprised.
Spoiler. There's a shark.
There's a shark.
Other spoiler. There's boats.
She ruined the movie.
Tag your
Show me the
spoilers,
way
damn
to
it.
go home. I'm tired and I wanna go to bed.
How the hell
had a
do you play
little
Nova
drink
Drift with a
about an
controller?
hour ago, and it got right to my head. Wherever I may roam, by land or sea or foam, wherever I am, I'll be singing this song. Show me the way to go home.
I got a question for folks.
Mm-hmm.
If you could command with a fully stocked crew any starship in science fiction, which ship would you?
Serenity.
Not so-
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. This is going to be one of those things that I'm going to answer and people are going to be really surprised. Despite the fact that I'm a Star Wars fan. I think I'd sooner sooner go for the TOS Enterprise. Original Enterprise.
I really would have expected you to say Falcon.
If I was going to pick a Star Wars ship, I actually wouldn't pick the Falcon. I still wouldn't pick the Falcon.
Really? What would you pick?
The Falcon's absolutely fucking terrible for what they do, for what they use it for. It's too fucking small. If I was going to do our little, like, ragtag crew, like that little ragtag cruise ship sort of thing, I would sooner go for a... Oh god, what's the ghost again? Hang on.
Honda Civic.
Yeah, I'd sooner go with a VCX 100. If anyone has seen Rebels, that is the ghost. I'd sooner pick a VCX 100.
It's still a fucking Corellian freighter.
Oh yeah, of course it's still a Corellian. I'm not stupid.
God. You are very cute. There actually is...
I'm gonna be honest with you. You want the best ship, hands down, across multiple fandoms? Covenant battle, any of the Covenant ships, the large.
See, like, the Covenant ships are really cool, and so are the UNSC ships, honestly. And there's a lot of sci-fi that I'm very, very into.
Okay,
but I want to pilot. I want to captain a Firefly.
I will counter this, and this is going to sound very strange. I will say that on a tactical level, you want the Covenant you want any of the Covenant warships, because their bridges are incredibly armored and they're in the center of the ship.
Okay, but I have no interest in joining a war. I want to do what Mal's intent is to do. Just when the Alliance reaches the edge, we just go a little bit further.
I have a Star Wars answer, but I have my actual, if anything, answer. And because we have some Star Wars fans here, I'm just going to say the Star Wars answer first. If I had to choose specifically Star Wars, I'd go with the Executor.
Really? A fucking Star Destroyer, big fucking surprise.
Of
It's
course
big,
he would. It's Trem.
Yes, but here's the thing. That's not... the Executor, when you actually look at it, it's more of a mobile space station than anything. And
Yeah.
it's big enough that I can live on it. I don't have to, like, settle on any planet. And I said it would be fully stocked with the crew, which includes the security personnel. I could just secure a little region of space for some space piracy. But my real answer, anything across science fiction, I'd go with the TARDIS.
You know what? That's fair. That's a
They're
really
really
good
shaping
answer,
up
actually.
nicely. Hang on.
I prefer.
I like doing this
manhole
while I'm working
cover.
on things.
Darling,
Yes.
dearest.
It's really starting to shape.
It really is. I love it.
I'm kind of considering, like, I might just do the one side.
Maybe.
There's a part of me that only wants to do the one side because I've been doing this. This is what I've done over the course of the entire stream. Now, granted, this is with me splitting my focus between working and
It's also a project, so like it looks fine like this if you just decide another day.
Okay, I agree with you, Nix. Their cybersecurity is kind of dog shit. I was kind of going in it with understanding that stock it would be. And that would be a thing that would need to be fixed.
To what Jules said, I do love the aesthetic of the Covenant. My
They're
favorite
so
gun in
fucking
Halo is-
pretty.
I love the color schemes. I love the design. My favorite gun in Halo is the Needler.
Yeah.
I will say my favorite Covenant weapons are the needle weapons.
Yes.
I also have to
just
admit, there is
love-
a small part of me that really wants an Executor Mark II. Sorry, not Executor Mark II. But that's a terrible idea because it's not a fucking ship. It's a fighter.
Morgan, fight me in Sparking Zero.
Yeah, if I had to have any ship in science fiction, give me the TARDIS. I can go anywhere.
That's fair. It's like the TARDIS feels like it's almost a cop out because it can be what it's infinitely.
You know what? Fair. The
I think-
non-TARDIS answer, give me the vengeful spirit from Warhammer.
Okay, that's a pretty good.
Someone
pretty good
else brought
choice.
up the vengeful spirit. Threat brought up the vengeful spirit. I'm not surprised.
It's a good ship. And since one of the specifications for this thing was fully stocked crew, that would include the Astartes in it.
Yeah.
And also, that's like several thousand people. Anyway.
And also, like, the Vengeful Spirit specifically, is that the one I'm thinking of? I need to double check.
Yeah, that's the one where it all went down.
That was Horus's ship. Hold on, I got an image for you. And it's just a very pretty ship.
It is.
Even all chaos stuff.
I mean, it's
I'll
a
admit,
Gloriana class.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was going to go for any of the Y series freighters, I actually prefer the
Oh, you know what? I got my answer. YT2000 Otana.
Nope. I'm a 2400 girl. If you know what that means, you know what that means.
Oh yeah, Outrider.
Yeah. That it's so it's got such a different sort of panache to it.
Oh,
And the other
No.
thing
I'm so sorry. I just realized I do have an actual answer that is not just a Firefly class. It's ridiculously close to still being a Firefly class, but
Go
the
ahead.
Kestrel.
What is it?
I would like a Kestrel from
Ah,
FTL.
FTL. Yeah.
I have a little 3D model of it somewhere.
Oh yeah, the one that's basically that is basically just a Firefly class love.
It's like if you mix a fire. It's actually meant to be more akin to. It's meant to be more akin to the Enterprise because FTL is.
Yeah, but it's more the scale of a shuttle.
Yeah, and its layout just looks Firefly.
Yeah.
I have some experience piloting a Kestrel. Or captaining a Kestrel.
I'll say I would go for a Kestrel if I could get every system and not have a system limit.
That defeats the whole purpose of the game. That kills the fun.
I mean, by the time you get a cloak, a weapon pre-igniter, and a glaive beam, that already does.
Wait, hang on.
yeah.
I want to just double check something because one of my characters actually owns a Corellian freighter. In our
Oh yeah, are you trying to remember which version?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Vex owns.
Yeah.
It's your turn
It's
by the way.
It's a YT, I know that. It's a 1250.
Yep. The
No,
headache.
if I had to go for a smaller ship, I think I'd go
Right.
for the
I forgot.
Scimitar.
I decided I called it the headache because it was a it's a beat to hell relic.
Scimitar is also a really good ship.
Yeah, but like the Scimitar is a one of a kind ship.
Yeah,
That's
but that's
true.
you can have a one-of-a-kind ship.
I don't like. Personally, I don't like giving that answer.
Fair enough.
That's fair. That's fair.
If I'm going to give you an answer, like, yes, there's certain ships that I look at. They're like, listen, the reason the Falcon is technically because it is a one of a kind ship.
Yeah.
I would never want a YT-1300 unless I was willing to put the work into it.
Yeah.
I should change my answer then because the Executor is a one-of-a-kind ship. Even among Star Destroyers, it's a one-of-a-kind.
Well, I'm not saying you have to change your answer. That's just a personal thing.
Yeah, my
Oh,
whole
I know, but
reasoning
now you got
behind
me
those
thinking.
guys- Yeah.
Now you got me thinking.
Oh. I've suddenly... I don't want to say that I've changed the rules of the game, but, like... a little bit.
Hold on, I got my Star Wars ship book right here,
Like-
the one with the cutaways.
Oh, God, I wish I had some of those. I remember spending a lot... I remember somebody had a bunch of them that I was sort of, kind of, not really friends with. I think my mother wanted to be friends with their mother, so I got to hang out with them, and then they were goddamn awful to me. That sounds about the speed of things.
I've been
I mean,
there
that's probably
before.
just a good bet in general with the history.
I just forget
what?
how much of my fucking you know, I'll be
Well,
honest with you. I shouldn't be surprised when people understand my people understand my dirty laundry that have known me for multiple years, because I have very little hesitation in airing it.
I have to admit,
Is it something that I do sometimes worry that maybe that's sometimes a little much for
It's okay.
people.
I also just
the
realized
Republic,
I do not know
the
enough
Republic
about.
Cruiser is pretty good.
Wait, which one?
It doesn't say the thing on the book, but the one that Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan arrived in the
Oh, the
in
consular
Phantom Menace,
ship!
Yes. It's pretty cozy.
Yeah, that is a nice. It's a nice ship. I think it's also Corellian.
Yes.
Probably.
Let me check.
Listen,
Yes,
if they're
Corellian
listen,
engineering.
I was to say if honestly, like, if it's a good ship, the Corellians probably made it.
I'm also really wishing that I knew more about.
Wait, hang on. Somebody just brought up the SDF-1. The SDF-1 from across. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not very well versed in super dimensional in SD and in Macross. However, I had one of the games for GameCube, and me and one of the few people that I actually was friends with growing up, Craig and I used to play the absolute fuck out of that game. And one of these days, I honestly should get him on stream. I need to talk him into doing that. That'd be fun, honestly. Honestly, I need to talk him into doing a stream with me eventually, but I also need to talk him into coming down here and seeing you, or us going up to Harrisburg and seeing his family because goddamn, he's got
Yeah.
2 kids now.
Yeah.
And I'm just I'm not gonna lie. It does kind of put things into perspective. Because he and I are the same age.
I know, love. It's alright.
Hey,
Sorry.
It might not be the same. It might not be the same, but I don't even have a license yet. Milestones are not linear. No one has the same milestone track.
Yeah.
My
parents
know.
had me in their 40s.
I think I'm making good progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot how pretty the invisible hand was.
Oh my god, yes! I'm gonna be honest with you. The Confederation of Independent Systems had fucking ship design nailed down.
Oh yeah.
They did.
Like, that's not it. That's even discounting, like, pre-Clone Wars designs like the Lucre Hulks. Which, honestly, also a beautiful ship design.
A lot of the separate ships were just retrofitted. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of the separate ships were retrofitted cargo ships.
Sounds about right.
I really wish I knew more about clan ships.
What ships?
Planner ships.
Whomst?
BattleTech.
Yup.
I know some of it about BattleTech, and all I know is that I like the what are they called? The Kurita Combine.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't
Yeah.
BattleTech the one? No, I'm sorry. BattleTech's the...
BattleTech
BattleTech is and it has some common, like, basic DNA with Macross, and then the fact that there's a
Yeah.
group of people that are absolutely fucking massive.
Yeah, it's... They used some of the same designs that Macross and I think also Transformers used way back in the day.
Jetfire was the main guy's thing, and then Macross sued, and Jetfire had to be completely redesigned, and they couldn't. sell it
Jetfire
for-
was straight up a Valkyrie fighter. Like,
Yeah.
not even like trying to hide it, just straight up was the same mold.
And then there was the fun thing of Harmony Golded all over everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure as an Initial D fan, my love, you are quite familiar with that.
As a Transformer fan, I'm familiar. I'm actually more familiar with it than as an Initial D fan.
Fair enough.
I've watched.
But-
I don't think I've actually watched through the entirety of Initial D, and if I have, I wasn't sober for all of it.
Fair enough.
Ah.
But yeah,
D was one of those
I have been like very interested in BattleTech for a while, but not able to find a good starting place because
I really want a group to do Lancer.
Lancer also looks really fun.
I want to do Lancer with a group,
Yeah.
and I
Uh,
think that
that
I
might
would
not.
absolutely be down to run Lancer.
I want to run.
No, Jules, do you know what we need to do?
Mm.
We need to prod Nessa. Because I know I've seen Nessa talking about Lancer before.
Because I'm going to be honest with you. I know I'm going to probably have to adjust her a little bit, but you know exactly who I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
I already
Lancer is
have a mech pilot OC.
Well, I still have more than half a glass of this left because I'm scared of this shit.
I
hate it.
am
That's-
almost finished. It's awful.
don't
I
think
still
I
think the
can
beef
finish
fizz
it.
is worst. I still think the beef fizz is the worst one we've had. You were
I
right.
don't think I can finish this thing.
You don't think you can finish it?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
It's all these flavors I like, and then the sriracha hits.
Yeah, that is kind of what it is. What are you promising me, Jules? Nix. What the fuck?
Yes, I was very confused for a moment.
Yeah, so am I.
Yes. Wait, why did I say that again?
Listen, I don't usually refer to myself in the third person.
Yes, but the bigger question is, do you usually address yourself in the third person?
Mm.
Lancer is
Not
one of those
verbally.
things.
Who's echoing? I own Lancer, been wanting to run it for a while now. I promised to buy in Golden Flame to run. That is okay. I don't necessarily know the specifics of what you just promised, but I'm excited.
In Golden Flames, a module / expansion.
Gotcha. I'm allowed to kind of, if you like, that words. If I discussed a character that I kind of had already laid out, would you be able to kind of like flavor? Have a good night, Threat. Sleep well. I won't see you tomorrow. Because I'm off. And then I'm off Saturday. I'll probably see you Sunday. If you're there. But like,
Lancer
for real, Threat, one of these days I need to drag you over here or wherever we end up later. You're gonna come up. We're gonna drag you over here for dinner.
Mm.
Like, we're gonna cook for you. Okay? I promise you that. I promise you that, and then we're gonna have a nice night.
I think your mic is working, PJ. It's just a little on the quiet side.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I was I talking over you?
No, you weren't.
Okay.
I think we were just trying to talk at once.
Mm.
You weren't talking over me, no.
Okay.
As
I didn't
was,
want to. I don't like doing that.
No, you weren't. It wasn't over. It was just trying to start at the same
I
time.
need to figure out a card table server.
Lancer has always been one of those things that I'm aware of it. I'm aware it's a mech RPG, and I've always been like, huh, that sounds like something I'd want to get into one day.
Well, I don't know how. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, Zaya would have to make her own character for it, but I already kind of have a character made up.
Mm-hmm.
If not necessarily, like, a fully fleshed out, ready to play character, but, like, in terms of, like, the characterization part of the character. Those are words. I got my point across there.
Tech. Cthulhu tech is a thing.
But yeah, we have hang on. 60217SY. Also known as ITZY. She is a obviously she is a interesting little situation because I wanted to get into some fucked up social commentary about her. So in our little like roleplay universe, ITZY is a batch clone pilot. If I remember correctly, I actually established what those letters, that the letters in her name actually translate to, like they specifically mean like the pilot that she, because she's actually
Yeah, you had actually named the pilot that she's cloned from.
Mm-hmm. And then we've got Itzy and Chatty
Mm-hmm. Who are both clones from
of
the same batch.
same batch. Well, the same pattern. Not necessarily from the same batch, but definitely the same pattern. I think we had Chatty's number was assigned a little bit further apart. Far
Yeah, let
apart.
me double check what you had assigned Chatty's number.
There is some really interesting, fun, fucked up shit that I started writing into her backstory, into Itzy's backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the
Yeah, Itzy was 60217SY.
Mm-hmm. And then what was it? Something. Chatty ends with SY as well because they're both
because
SY
that's,
series.
60325SY.
So she was from a different batch.
She was from the next batch up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she was also mute.
Because she was because she had a cockpit breach. Mute, but ironically more communicative than Itzy was at first.
Mm-hmm.
I can't seem to find the Lancer core on Drive-Thru RPG.
I think I have Lancer from something or other, but I don't remember when I got it. I want to say it was a bundle or something.
PDF or physical?
I think I have a PDF.
If you have a PDF of the core, would you mind sharing if you can?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The more that I do, I really love doing studying work on stuff because, like, a row adds so fucking much.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't get you out of my head. Boy, your love is all I'm thinking of. Wait, is Lancer a tabletop wargame like
I'm gonna be honest
Warhammer,
with
or
you.
is
Should
it
we
a
open this
tabletop
up?
RPG?
Lancer is an RPG that is kind of, sort of, in the same... It's kind of, sort of, in the same, same vein as 4th edition's combat stuff. Which was the one thing 4th edition did really well.
I thought 4th edition was the version we don't talk about.
That's. I think that was the point. Was that 4th edition?
4th edition was a mess, but it was very good at combat, and pretty much everyone these days is willing to acknowledge that it was extremely good at combat. I think I've got it here somewhere.
I got a lot of tabletop RPG PDFs. Let's see.
Now,
of the Forsaken, Mage the
I
Awakening.
do have to. I would do wonder if I like. It's like, do I want to play Itzy?
Yep,
Do I want to play?
here it is. Lancer Core Book 1st edition.
I love the idea. I would really like the idea
I don't
of.
think there is a 2nd edition at this point.
So 1st edition is the only edition. Got it.
And then I've got a bunch of other bonus stuff here. I have an EPUB, I have character sheets, I have tokens, and I have NPC data for CompCon.
Core and maybe the character sheet would do, if it please, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll toss it over.
Thank you.
I do like the idea of, and I don't know if how well the system plays into it. I would like to be, if I was going to play in a campaign, I would like very much the flavor of being an idea of is we're not necessarily the big damn heroes.
Yeah.
Just trying to scrape
I
by.
feel
No.
like you would really.
I mean, like, hear me out. It's not that we're the big damn heroes or that we're the underdogs or anything. We're literally just nothing clones in a fucking mercenary company.
I legitimately think that BattleTech might be more your speed in that case.
Oh, okay.
That sounds very depressing, but I hope you have a good time with it.
Because
Oh.
BattleTech, depending on whether you're
You know, the
your core or core clanner, there's a lot of different stuff about different culture around mech pilots, around a lot of wars basically being fought as these weird honor duels in mechs of agreed upon sizes. And it's fucking wild. I really want to get into BattleTech. The trouble is, okay, so my love.
uh-huh.
You know how there's all kinds of lore and history in Warhammer, but like you can really just pick up an army and learn the rules and start playing.
Yeah.
BattleTech, depending on your play group, requires you to know which era of history.
Bitsy would absolutely make an amazing clanner.
Yeah, Itsy would make a good clanner. Clanners do some gengineering shit as well.
The notion of just
Lancer
her being
Core Book 10th edition. But my love.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the group you're playing BattleTech with, you may actually need to know which specific era of history you're playing in.
Oh, damn.
You may need to know that to build your army, because every single mech has a first release date, an end of production date, and an extinction date. Every single one. So let me open the fucking, yeah, here we are. I'm on Sarna.net, which is the BattleTech wiki. Oh dear.
BattleTech is thick, and that's all I have to say on the matter.
BattleTech is fucking ridiculous. Alright, let's go for the Archer. Because that's the only one I can remember the name of off the top of my head. And also, it's the Mac. It's the fucking Mac. If you know BattleTech, you know what the Archer looks like. Gonna send that in Jules' server in pics.
Give me 1 second.
Say that the Mad Cat is the BattleTech.
It's either the Mad Cat or the Archer. I believe the Mad Cat's one of the ones that has some weirdness with some of the copyright shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because Harmony Gold
Golding.
because it was all originally actually fully licensed, and then Harmony Gold said, nuh-uh.
Oh, wait, you people are making money off of this. No, it's not. You owe us money.
Yeah,
Fuck
the
you.
Timberwolf Mad Cat is the other extremely BattleTech. Like, if you've heard of BattleTech, and you have a picture in your mind, it's one of these two. But the Timberwolf was put into production in 2954.
Oh, dear. Hang on, let me just... Alright, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
there's
what
a
you're
bunch
talking
of
about.
Specific.
Oh, so they do have hands.
Yeah.
The only game I ever played with this was a PC game from like 1998. And it
Oh,
was an
there's a
RTS.
lot of PC games.
Yeah, but the render quality was extremely not good. The only thing you could actually see had fingers for sure was the Atlas.
Yeah.
So you think I would do... But I think that... I'm sorry. But
I'm
I'm also
having
getting an impression that BattleTech is a tabletop war game, not a...
It's both.
Oh.
There is the tabletop war game is BattleTech. The RPG is MechWarrior. And the RPG way back in the day was made by the same fine people who made Shadowrun.
Oh, God. So use that combat system?
No.
Fire the grenades in the vehicle section.
But I don't know if I still have. I had an old BattleTech free RPG day thing. I need to find. Hold on. Let me find a MechWarrior rulebook. Because I want the tabletop game, not the. Wait. Okay, MechWarrior and BattleTech. One of them is the war game, and the other is the RPG. And I'm trying to remember which is which right now.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. Mech Warrior is the video game.
Okay.
Yes, Mech Warrior is the video game.
BattleTech. I found BattleTech core
BattleTech.
rule books, but I don't know if these are for the. I don't know if these are for the RPG or the war game.
Which can get really messy because, like, let's be real. IKRPG was absolutely just them grafting rules onto War Machine.
Mech Warrior is both the video game and the role-playing game, while BattleTech is the war game.
Thought so. Alright, so I need to find the MechWarrior RPG. Who has the
Give me a
rights for
second.
MechWarrior right now? Yeah,
Hold on.
I'm also trying to find out editions and advice, because if it has
Catalyst game-
anything... Yeah. Oh, if it has anything to do with Catalyst, I need to be careful about which edition. So I need to do some research first.
I am actually on DriveThruRPG right now.
Yeah, I'm looking around Reddit. MechWarrior 2nd edition for the role-playing, but integrating Alpha Strike for the tactical battles, because Alpha Strike is basically the kill team level of BattleTech's war game.
Mm.
There's also MechWarrior Destiny, but I can find absolutely no info on how it runs. Okay, so what I'm seeing is, while the RPGs do have mech combat, if you want meaningful fights somewhat separate from the RPG, you want to play Alpha Strike. If you want to move between mech fights in the RPG or mix mech warriors and non-mech warriors, you want to use Mech Warrior Destiny. Destiny will have the fastest combat. Oh. Yeah. Oh, are you trying on the... Oh, that is extremely you. I love it. I really think you should make it symmetrical. You don't need to do it tonight, but I really think you should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, the more I add on, I think I can do another row before I get to the point where I want to make a decision if I want to keep it level or if I want to do like kind
A
of
little bit of a staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not gonna share it, but I just saw something which is it's a bad news, Xbox fans. Sony has announced its next console. It's gonna be a dead pigeon taped to a car battery. It releases in 2028 and it's gonna cost $6,000.
All right. Here's another. Well, all right. Advice given. MechWarrior First Edition was a product of its time. It has very good background and really bad mechanics. MechWarrior Second Edition is a great most of a game, but needs serious filling out to make it better, but otherwise the best of the MechWarrior games. Third Edition is the worst one. It moved to a 2D10 system, which made it incompatible with the BattleTech war game. And then classic BattleTech RPG is a rebranding of 3rd edition. A Time of War is a little over complex, but that might be for me, honestly. I'm a Pathfinder girl. And then MechWarrior Destinies rules light, good for simplified mechanized narrative gaming. So I think if I were to do this, I would probably want to combine Destiny and Alpha Strike, which it seems like you can do pretty seamlessly. Let me see how much the rulebooks for those cost. It's a drive-through RPG.
I am looking at the Lancer Corps. I like the Horus mechs.
Of course you fucking do. I also know that there's one set of mechs that are basically just made by a bunch of really autistic assholes on Discord. And they are just absurdly chaotic and really fucking scary. Oh. Alright, let's see. Alright, MechWarrior Destiny. BattleTech Alpha Strike, maybe. Here we are. So MechWarrior Destiny is $15 for a PDF, and Alpha Strike is $15 for a PDF. I think I may just grab both of those and make terrible mistakes. I will say, as a longtime wargame fan, BattleTech fans largely seem to be the happiest in general with their system. Oh, did the cat sprint up here?
Yeah, I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, he's a sweetie boy, but we are being quite loud. Oh, I remarked on that. I remarked on that pun earlier, Nix. I also just saw the ping in the server. I remarked on that pun earlier.
I'm gonna go to bed. Not all.
All right. Good night, PJ. Good night, PJ.
Goodbye.
Oh damn! I'm sorry.
I think I'm gonna grab BattleTech Alpha Strike and MechWarrior Destiny.
Whew.
I'm Also, the minis A aren't that pricey, and B, MechWarrior, from what I know, BattleTech players are literally the chillest players in the world about 3D printed stuff.
So you're wrong. So you're deaf. I feel that.
Oh. I have $2.50 in account credit on DriveThruRPG right now. Hell yeah. Just a reminder for all my friends and companions, if you're buying rulebooks, please go into the descriptions of one of my videos and use my affiliate link to purchase them, because it gets me money.
See, I need to get that kind of whoring deal.
Oh, you can literally just sign up for DriveThruRPG and get an affiliate link. It's so nice. Alright, I very much want, like, I'll also, like I was saying a little bit ago, I have seen BattleTech players with some of the most ridiculous fucking bullshit. I have seen people do a little 3D printed banana with robot arms and guns, and just watch a bunch of BattleTech players go, what mech should I run this as?
Yeah, that sounds like a community of fucking gremlins that I can get behind.
Yeah, as long as it's got the right base radius or whatever it is.
Yeah.
There was a while I was playing when I was playing War Machine because my sister didn't want to spend money on the models, but she was willing to learn how to play the game. There was a period of time where I played with my army and a whole bunch of washers with pictures glued to the top of them, like weird, like stand-up paper doll style.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say something here, which is that while the Mad Cat, the Atlas, the Archer, those are very iconic, unfortunately, the two that stick out to me the most, because my introduction was what the fuck was the name? Mech Commander 2 or 3 are the urban mech and the fucking R2D2 with a fucking gat. And I think the people who know anything about this setting know it as the flea, but for me it was always the fire ant. The frickin' grunts in that game. Like a flea mech with 2 flamers and a machine gun. And that's it. They were so easy to down. I wish you could. The best frickin' thing was taking them out and then raising them if you had the credits, so you had like a frickin' swarm to just go at them well over the squad cap. Gremlin tactics are the fucking best.
Billy, I think you actually might have some good input on this, because you've met Chris, and the other night while I was at work, he was asking me questions about movement. I know that you have some of your own movement struggles. I'm only just starting to approach the age where apparently I've been needing to recognize those myself, so I don't really have a good what do I say? Well, you've played against him. You know Chris.
I might, but I won't remember who he is.
Big
The
guy.
guy who rode with us to the last event.
Oh, he was the new guy. Okay.
Not a new guy.
He's not
He's been with
new,
the
he just hasn't been around for a little while.
he's been
He's
with
the
the
new guy.
he's been with the group for a couple of years now. But he asked me some questions and I was like, I don't really know how to answer this question properly because I have some it was like kind of a physicality issue. And I don't think that the answers to what I do are going to work for him. But I think, I don't know.
Holy fucking shit. Jules, can you come over here real quick?
Can you give me, like, a moment?
Yes. I just want to show you just this rule book for this is the rules light version of the RPG.
Oh dear.
It's the table of contents, and the table of contents has every available vehicle.
Oh dear.
How many pages is the table of contents then?
The table of contents. So that the vehicles only take up the last. Oh shit! It has an entire section on importing a Mech Warrior Destiny character, and creating an Alpha Strike character. So like, it literally just has rules built into it to play it alongside Alpha Strike. That's nice.
That's handy.
Okay, we got that whole opened up.
It also has Appendix, Clan Invasion, Inner Sphere 3040, Inner Sphere 3052, hardware skill requirements, hardware costs, Clan Invasion era player characters. Oh my god, it's like actually kind of separate part. It actually has multiple separate sections for different eras. Do kind of love the Dire Wolf.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If we actually play a game where I get to play as Itzy, it might actually help with some definition that I think our roleplay has lacked a little bit.
Yeah. Although that said, the way the way we write that, she's really a lot more like a raven.
It's kind of, yeah, there's a little bit of that, like...
And I gotta be honest, I have not played AC6. It looks neat. I want to do it. I want to do that at some point. I played a lot of Last Raven, and my love of Last Raven and the 3 universe in general, has colored how you write Itzy a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was there ever an actual question in there about the whole Chris thing? By the way,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was asking questions about how to be, how to be hitless.
Oh. Honestly, with that, for me, it's that
physicality,
goes back to
right?
things I don't-
Huh?
I don't. It goes back to stuff that I worked out back in like kindergarten for dodgeball,
Mm-hmm.
and uh, uh, I'm trying to put this one into words because this one I haven't overanalyzed at least once before, so the words aren't already pre-filled. But that one's been a lot of seeing stuff as it approaches and mentally, visually prioritizing incoming movement and mentally setting for evasion thereof, you know?
See, mine was
That's
growing up
why-
in a high school where seniors like to play murder dodgeball with the freshmen.
Ah. Yeah, see, for me it was
So I
that,
went from being needing to be good at dodgeball so that I didn't leave school covered in fucking wounds.
Yeah.
To being very good at dodging shit.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it just really boils down to, hi, my dad's a mechanic.
Mm.
Hi,
Right.
my dad was a fucking mechanic, and I am. Listen, that man produced 2 children, and if either one of them was his daughter, it was me.
Mm-hmm.
I am my father's daughter.
Yep.
I will say this. I am not the most athletic. I'm not even remotely the most athletic person of the club.
Okay, so I think I know which mech you would want to pilot.
Mm.
I am going to send you a little screenshot.
Oh.
Because I'm looking at it and it's immediately screaming you.
Mm. Mm. Okay, I finally got to see the Vengeful Spirit, and yeah, that is a pretty ass ship.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Horace Lupercal was one classy motherfucker. Even if he was a bastard.
You sent me a picture, my love?
Yeah, I put it in Pix SFW.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is very... It's very Gundam-y and Transformer-y. Yeah.
It's called the Wasp. And its tags are Scout and Anti-Vehicular.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Like, zero fucking irony.
The only light mech... All the light mechs have 3 movement, except for one that has 4 movement, but I don't think you want a Locust.
Hmm?
The Locust is this one.
Ew.
I like it a lot. I like mechs like that.
I was
but
gonna
know
say
mechs
that's
like that are
definitely
no
a
thing.
that's definitely a your type of mecha. Like I want a big fucking robot. Cause you know why, my love.
Mhm.
Chicks dig giant robots.
Of course they do.
Mm-hmm.
You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. I legitimately I had planned on making another of each of these that didn't have the sriracha, but I just can't. I just can't. It just hurts to drink, and I'm.
I'm so sorry, my love. I managed to go all the way through it. I think when it just comes to this sort of thing, I might be actually made of sterner stuffs than you.
Like, I could if I had to, but I don't have the rule saying that I have to.
Yeah, it could just be that, like, I am crazy enough to force myself through all of this. Is this question? Is this actually a form of self-harm at this point? I mean, Threats joked about it already once or twice before.
Yeah.
Okay, by the way, if you ever do want to do some Fallout 4, I have found a mod that adds, like, game-accurate Halo UNSC weapons into the game.
Oh, if I was gonna play Fallout, I would play Fallout. Don't want to play Halo Fallout. I want to play Fallout.
Well, yeah, but if you want to play Fallout and if
No,
you want to play
I'm gonna be
you wanna
honest
play
with you.
Fallout, then you're gonna play something other than Fallout 4, you know?
Oh, darling, dearest, we already have plans to play a Fallout game once we're done with Halo.
Yeah.
In New Vegas, right?
Of course.
Naturally.
It's legally, it's practically legally required. It's federal law.
Yes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm using a laser rifle with perfect accuracy that has bugged ammo that keeps regenerating, even though it doesn't get used up by the gun.
That's always fun. I love you, Bethesda, and your bullshit.
And how well it plays with people trying to make mods.
I kind of wish they had given the game over to somebody else. I wish they had given the game over to Obsidian.
They intentionally screwed Obsidian over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, like, not... Jules, I want to make sure, are you aware of how thoroughly Bethesda screwed Obsidian over?
No, probably
Okay.
not.
So, the bonuses for Obsidian for making Fallout New Vegas were tied to their to a Metacritic score of 80. New Vegas got a Metacritic score of 79. Every single person who reviewed it negatively or knocked points off was doing so entirely because of bugs. Do you want to know a really fun fact?
All the bugs
about
were
the
Bethesda.
development? Bethesda promised that they would do the QA, and then they didn't.
Yep, sounds like them.
They did this on purpose because they wanted the game to fail and they didn't want it to meet the score. They didn't want to pay out, and they didn't want Obsidian making a better Fallout game than them.
They still did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Has that motive ever been actually confirmed, or just, we know they fucking did, by the way?
It's one of those things where there was enough of the bonus part. They screwed them over the bonuses thing. That's 100% confirmed. Because we know for a fact what score the bonuses were tied to. we know for a fact that Bethesda had agreed to do QA for the game and that they didn't. Yeah, it's kind of fucking gross.
That. Oh, that's beautiful. I want to show this to her in person before I do anything further.
Proxy miniatures. While having the exact miniatures matching the make and model of the player's units is ideal, it may not always be a practical option for those whose resources are limited. Players should therefore feel free to use substitute miniatures to represent their units as proxies for any missing units, so long as the substitute miniatures are at least the size and general shape that appropriately reflects the unit in question. Because likeness can be a subjective thing, however, using proxy figures should only be employed if all other players agree. Official fucking rule in the fucking BattleTech rulebook. Ooh. Fucking love it.
Yeah.
In other words, purists, suck it.
Fucking love that. It looks so fucking pretty.
It looks like it's supposed to be there.
Yeah, it does.
It's starting to look like this is a bag that I would actually buy.
Yeah. It has cost you a total of how much did the Exacto cost?
Like $5?
So the bag has cost you a total of $5.
No, I bought the D-rings, so like
Oh.
maybe like 10 at most.
Hmm.
I can't remember how much the D-rings cost. They were a couple bucks at Lowe's.
Yeah.
Everything else was just shit I had laying around.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's just get
I'm
a...
gonna drop for the night. I'll see y'all later.
Night, Mara.
Have a good night.
Jules can outdrink a Slav. Listen, it is not the alcohol content that's getting to her. It is the fact that it is absolutely not. It's the flavor. It's the flavor of it.
No, Jules cannot outdrink me.
I can't outdrink you, but I can I can outperform you in terms of stomaching shitty flavors.
If I wanted to, I could suck it up and chug the rest of this, but I really don't want to because that's a miserable experience.
All right,
If it didn't have the sriracha in this, I would be down through a second one. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go make myself I'm going to go to the bathroom, clean out this glass, and make myself a second one.
Love, if you're gonna go downstairs. Here. I would like another one. Oh God, I need to double check. No sriracha, please. Hold the sriracha. Ay. I'm gonna actually kind of clean up my tabletop right now. Like, I am in no state to play any sort of video game, but like, also kind of a little hands it out. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I did a pretty good job tonight. I'm having the time of my life vandalizing a Michael Kors purse. Not vandalizing, customizing. There's a difference. You don't gotta, but okay. Hi, ay. Also, for fuck's sake, now I have over a dozen TF wiki tabs. I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah, speaking of video games and being in no shape to play them, have you heard of a game called web fishing?
No idea what you're talking about. I'm so sorry.
It's basically like Animal Crossing, fishing mini game, and wandering around, but PS1 graphics instead of GameCube, and it's multiplayer. $5 on Steam.
$5 on Steam?
Yeah.
Might be worth looking into. Send me the link.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry. What do you think so far? I'll be honest with you. I like getting project feedback while I'm working on my projects, and project feedback. What do you think?
Okay.
I sent you. There's better pictures in Pix SFW if you want to look at it with better detail.
Oh, hey, there's some more.
Mm-hmm.
I think the alternating.
I have a question. Do you think that I should... Okay, so I was thinking that maybe maybe beyond this point, I was going to do... Hang on, let me get a good angle so I can actually... So, like, instead of, like, 3 rows next, I was going to do 2 rows and then 1 row. So it's kind of got a staircasing to it.
Outward or inward?
Outward. To kind of line up with the fact that these lines go outward.
Yeah, I think that could work.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Like, it could work as it is, but if you want to do more, I think that would be probably the optimal way to do more.
I mean, because obviously, like, right now, the other side is completely bare, but, like, this is what I've done tonight. I'm pretty proud with my progress. Also, I have off tomorrow. I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do about that. Apart from, like, there's some shit that I need to get caught up on, and I'm just going to I'm going to take advantage of that.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm cooking stew and hoping Kyo actually finds and brings the fucking stove to reheat it for the game. And I'm doing laundry and picking up a new bulb for my kitchen / living room / dining room ceiling light. So I live in a cave right now.
Oof.
Yeah, it's on its way.
I'm a little scared to do this, but, like, there's this part of me that's telling me, like, send the pictures of what I've been doing to this purse to my aunt.
I mean, does she have any connection to it other than being a womanfolk and less knowledgeable of purses?
She gave me the purse.
I mean, do you suppose her to be the sort who would appreciate it?
That's fair. I'm going to... Doot. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Ba-doop. Hmm.
Hey, Jules, check the memes.
Like, check the memes. Oh God, the dirty memes. Oh my God.
No, just the memes channel. Regular memes.
I mean, to be fair, that is also fair, I guess.
Do you see the pun inherent, though?
Hang on, I'm not in the right. This isn't just about the wolf anymore, is it? Oh dear.
Preppa Pig.
Preppa Pig. Oh gosh. Project. Terrible.
I stole that from the Facebook thing it was on.
Yeah, but like, tell me this isn't in character. Like, I'm sorry. Like, even like, this is absolutely in character for me.
Oh
yeah. It's a I'm just modifying my purse. What else is new? Is it?
I mean,
Have I ever sat at anything? Have I ever sat comfortable with anything being stock?
Eh. You weren't even set with yourself being stock. Bottom pump.
I mean, that's a fair point. These are not stock. These are modified. In a manner of speaking.
Hey.
I mean, to be fair, I did grow them myself, but like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Nick's picked up on the pun as well. Also, yeah, I might be taking your advice because you might have a bit of an outside perspective. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being weird.
What, to not send it to your aunt?
No, about the whole, like, exposing the midriff thing.
Oh, what? About it being a thing of vulnerability and thus acceptance, desire of contact, etc.
Sex sells.
Also that.
I'm gonna send this to my. I'm gonna send the pictures of what I've been doing to my boss. I sent a bunch of images and then said I might be committing fashion crimes. I love my department manager right now because he's possibly the only person in that department that's gayer than me.
Nice.
What the fuck? Oh dear. Oh dear. Why is he in the anniversary graphics?
Caffeine high, further graphical fidelity at the expense of everything else.
Terrible. No, terrible. Just terrible. Just terrible. Oh, when you were talking about the green auto pistol and the Nerf file at Target, were you talking about the Venom?
Maybe. I don't remember what the name is.
Hang on.
Know it's the one that looks gun.
This thing?
Yeah, that.
It's actually really nice. I have one. Obviously.
Clearly.
I mean, it's honestly, it's a little chunky. Zaya is not keen on the mag release.
Yeah.
But like, hang on. Let me just get the. This is obviously going to be firing off an empty mag, but you know.
Yeah.
You'll probably get an idea of what it would feel like just from listening to the. But like, it's really it's interesting because like, how familiar are you with the 1911?
I mean, you mean the actual pistol?
Yes. In
Vaguely,
theory.
but I've never held one.
Okay. Do you know how the grip safety works?
No, actually, it's been a while since I've watched the video.
Alright, you see this grease, you see the gray part?
Yeah.
This part right here?
Oh, I think I get what you're gonna say. Yeah.
That's the rev trigger.
Ah, neat.
So the grip safety, like, it's got like a grip safety built in because you can't pull the trigger without holding down this part.
Neat.
So, and when you fire it, it's full auto.
Right.
It's not blisteringly fast, but like
your mic's auto cut
Oh.
actually ate most of that.
shit.
Which is actually a good thing, but I think I heard the thump from it.
Hang on. Let's see if I can get a better. Hang on. Let's see if I can like.
Yeah, did not hear a single thing.
All right, hang on. Let me try something real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
We're at the clowning point of the stream.
Yep.
Okay. This might actually be something easier to verify visually. I'm not sure yet, but let's try something. Well, you can see it hitting the curtain, that's for certain.
And there was a little pop of it, like, impacting, but I don't think I can hear the engine rev, you know?
That's probably fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, but it was like it's kind of a, I would say it's about consistent nope, not going there. Sorry. Nope. I am not. I am poorly behaved at best. You know the worst part is you understand. And then you wonder why I don't look at why I look at you and go, "Are you sure we're not kindred spirits?" Amongst other things.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare coming to PC.
Another butthole incident coming to an audience of 2, to be fair.
Yeah.
Listen, like, let's be real. It's usually a single-digit audience anyway. Who cares? I'm having fun. And eventually, either I'll get bored of it, or people will decide that they like it.
Yeah.
But I'm not really going to change what I do. Either way. That said, I did leave that one server you sent me to. I don't know. I just never felt like I had a foothold.
Fair.
I just never felt like I had a foothold there, and I wasn't sure what to do. So, I don't know. I feel like I maybe made a mistake, but I'm not sure.
I naturally proselytize for everything and don't really have much thought of specialization, you know? It's just like, oh, I like place, I like friend. Friend will like place. Perhaps.
Well, you put an effort in.
Eh.
Bless you. You know,
No.
I could totally, you know what I could do? I think... I could send it my cousin, who I think might actually get a kick out of this. I'm gonna send it to my cousin as well. Did I lose? Oh, you're still here.
What?
Hi.
Yes, hello.
How are you
And Z is
doing?
technically still logged into the chat, but
Yes. She's downstairs, though.
yeah, something about a cat, right?
No, she's mixing more drinks for
Ah,
us.
more civilized drinks, hopefully.
What she said was she was going to make exactly the same thing minus the sriracha. I don't know. I'm trying to find what other. Ooh, you know what? I want to find a subreddit. I guarantee you there is a Michael Kors subreddit. Alright, I put in Michael Kors. Do we hate Michael Kors? R/hand handbags. Do we hate Michael Kors? People have opinions on it. Wait a fucking second. Am I? Hold on. I will look up something real quick. So apparently there's some controversy about Michael Kors and whether or not they're using real leather or fake leather.
Huh. Are we angry that it's not real leather or angry that it's using animal stuff?
Listen, I got it for free. I don't care either way.
I meant we as in those who are engaging in this discourse.
That it's fake leather. And I'll be honest with you, I will sooner take real leather over fake leather.
Fair.
Do you still eat hamburgers?
I mean, yeah.
Then I will have no objection to using cow leather in garments. It is just using a part of the animal that we already fucking eat.
I am curious if the cow that is turned into burger is also turned into leather, though. I could see it being possible that it is not.
Alright, it's a JC bag. Alright, so it's a JC. Michael Kors JC backpack. Leather. What are you? Because that is exactly what it is. Because this thing, okay. I mean, I'm at least comforted by the fact that this exact bag sells for about $75 on Amazon right now. Because when I first saw it and I was handed it, I pulled the tag out of the bag. It was still attached. It was like, the original MSRP was like $500. Yeah, no, this is a $500 leather, hang on, I want as much information as I can out of this. Cubic centimeters, I want to know if this is real leather. I want to know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be honest with you. It definitely has that like premium like feel to it, but like it still wasn't enough for me. Cause like as you can tell, I did like cause I also added these on today.
Oh yeah.
These little D rings. Because these little, like, leather buckle strap things, they were originally just purely decorative. I looked at them and, like, there's enough oomph here that you could definitely hang your keys off of this with no problem. So I put a D-ring on. I got 2 D-rings from Lowe's and I hung them off either side of that little piece of hardware. And that gives me... Fake leather is in cow life. Save is a meat cow's hide thrown in the... Thank you, Nix. That is exactly what it is. Me and Zaya have very much the same stances on leather. The fake shit falls apart. And it's not worth your money. You are better off paying for... a real leather. Anything that's real leather, you're better off paying the money for. Fake leather. I love you. I love you. Thank you, Nix. Thank you so much for bringing the statement that I needed to this. I mean, hang on. Do you really need confirmation that I'm a lesbian? Nix, like, look at this. Tell me this isn't, like, the most overpopulated carabiner on the face of the planet. Sorry, Project. I'm having arguments with somebody who's not even in the voice chat.
Oh, you're fine. It's also
But, like,
a stream.
But, like...
And I can see the stream through your UI, which I appreciate.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's a D-ring joke there, but, like, this is the like, I actually, if you look, this is all built around an S-beaner, which is actually what I've been using for close to a decade in some form or another. I've actually been using these since before my egg cracked. I actually used one that was larger than this before this one. And it's actually really funny because I used to have a lanyard running off this central ring here to this, which was like my car key mass. So what I would do is I would unclip this from the top loop of the S-beaner, and then I would run it to my car ignition, turn my car on. Meanwhile, this would be down here, clipped to my belt loop. So what happens is this would prevent me from leaving my keys in the ignition and locking my keys in the car.
Clever.
You probably saw that key setup back in the day, Project, actually, because you've known me for that long.
Also possible.
Like, maybe not enough to have fully acknowledged it. Also, currently, right now, there is a part missing from this keychain, which I had over here because I was using it to flatten the prongs on the not spikes, pyramid studs. Thank you. And this is also a piece that I've had for quite a long time. This is a Countycom Ouija bar. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I might want to start a board on the server for just everyday carry shit. Cause hang on. Sorry.
Also, I gotta do for that. So I gotta do the adapter.
Sorry. Project.
What?
Outside of weaponry stuff, crazy ammo sexual gun nut shit. How familiar are you with the basic principles of an everyday carry loadout?
I have a shoulder bag, and it almost outclasses my carry capacity. That's about as far as my brain goes on it.
Okay, but as far as things that you do not leave the house without.
I have my bag and the stuff that goes in my pockets. Those.
What about what goes in your pockets? What goes in your pockets?
Phone, wallet. Wallet has many subcategories. Phone has none. Bag also has many subcategories.
Okay.
Bag is about as invaluable.
Wallet, phone, bag, we're just kind of set those aside because those are what everybody else usually carries. This is this is for the EDC and the EDC you're a bit above your next level doing things. What I say, there's 4 things outside of your phone, your wallet, and whatever bag you're carrying stuff in. And that is your pocket knife, your flashlight, your pen, and a pry tool.
Yeah, pry tool is beyond the regular for my statement.
The other thing that I carry is I'm sorry. This is not necessarily a pocket carry. And technically neither is the pry tool. The pry tool and the multi-tool are technically purse carry items. Personal on my body. Knife, pen, flashlight. If I can't put those in a pair of pants, those pants, useless.
Yep.
Personally, I use as far as my pen carry, I have a brass finish Fisher bullet. I love this pen. I have had a couple of different variations of this pen over the years. It takes the space pen refill. One of the reasons why I swear by this brand is because this cartridge can write on receipt paper consistently. Ooh. And if anybody knows that struggle, they know how hard it is to find a pen that will write consistently on receipt paper. Anything that takes a Parker refill can also take a Fisher refill because they come with the Parker adapter. As far as flashlights go, this is my current option. This is the one that I've been using for the last year or so. I absolutely fucking love it. This is an Olight Arcfeld. I specifically picked the option with a laser pointer. Hang on. As you can see. Hang on. We're going to shut it off. Right now we've just got screen lighting. Alright, so this is the lowest standard brightness.
Nice.
Okay, so it's got 3. 1, 2, 3 standard brightness modes. There is a lower intensity mode, and then there is a max power. Oh,
here's an uncursed version.
I have received an uncursed version of our cursed beverage.
It's just Rumpelmans, and then it has ice cream or whipped cream.
I love you.
White chocolate shavings and 2 pieces of white chocolate as garnish.
I love you. As for the pocket knife, my personal current carry for the last 5 years or so has been this. You've probably seen me pull this out to cut things over the years. My little purple pocket knife. This is a Kershaw Leak. I love this knife. It's very nice. It feels really good in the hand. It's a really good tool knife. It is an assisted open with a safety lock. So if you look down here, this little nut here, you can slide it back, and that's actually locked. So I can push on the stud all I want, and it won't open.
Jules?
Yeah?
Please take a sip of this thing.
Oh. Alright, so this is the uncursed version of the beverage from earlier. Darling.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, this is just chocolate mint in absolute fucking heaven. This is delightful.
It's 20% alcohol.
No, like, honestly, like, this is a very desserty alcohol. This is very desserty but boozy.
It's 20%.
It's so
One of
good.
these is 4 beers.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a flying fuck what the alcohol content in it is. Like, I would suggest, like, what you just made, saved the recipe for.
I don't. It's 2 shots coffee liqueur, 2 shots chocolate liqueur, 1 shot Rumpelminz, a scoop of ice cream melted. Top, pour over ice, top with whipped cream, and white chocolate shavings, garnish with pieces of white chocolate.
I was about to say, you garnished, and I think the garnish.
Oh, and I also put some bitters in it.
It's really good. It's
It is.
really good.
This is
Zaya, have you had it?
I've ever made.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, love, I want you to write down this recipe because, like, this is actually fucking delightful.
Love, I barely need to write it down. Like,
Love,
this is just, I keep coffee and chocolate liqueur around.
this is one of those, like, I've toyed around with the idea of quitting my job and becoming a bartender, and I might steal this recipe from you.
Yeah, I think there's probably a recipe for something like this somewhere out there.
I'm sorry. I was talking about, like, everyday carry stuff. And I don't know. I'm sure you have your own opinions that you want to contribute to this conversation.
Oh, I
was talking about on basic levels like knife, pen, flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say those 3 are the ones that you would always carry on your person.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you don't have a flashlight.
I need to get a flashlight, and I have to fix the belt clip on my knife. I would also like to sharpen it.
You really like your snarky.
Mm-hmm.
I personally really like the Kershaw. I like Kershaw knives.
See, one of my big troubles is I really like your knife, but I hate assisted open.
You don't like it. You do not like assisted opens.
I don't like how assisted open feels. I don't like the way it snaps up. It feels like I do not have total control of the knife. I do not like that.
See, and that's the thing is, I've been using an assisted knife since I was in my early 20s.
So Bungus was hovering at the door, and I had 2 drinks in my hand, so I did let him up, and I closed the door after us. So he's probably gonna start screaming to be let down at some point. But right now he's comfy on the bed. Actually, he's being really good. He's comfy.
I do have a couple
comforter.
I do have a couple of fixed blade options that I do sometimes carry supplementarily.
See, I like folders. I just don't like folders that have an assisted open.
Hang on,
I have a very simple. But the really frustrating thing is my favorite knife, my CRKT Snarky. It is a discontinued knife. It is an unassisted folding knife with a blade shape that I extremely like. It's got that same kind of... It's got the exact kind... Look, I have a soft spot for kukris. No, the Snarky is not a kukri exactly, but it has...
Hang on, let me just get a picture of the CRKT Snarky.
Yeah.
It's a pretty knife.
It's a very pretty knife. I really like mine. It's one big problem is that the belt clips are not particularly good.
They're not. You've had 2, and they've both bent.
I still have both of them. I know where one of them is. I don't know where the other is. I bought one while I was dating Kelly. She and I both bought knives. Both bought CRKT knives at the same time, and I went with the Snarky. And then I was very attached to that knife, and at one point I couldn't find it after I moved. I thought I had lost it forever. I actually found it when we were cleaning out the Scion.
You found that one, And then you went, but before you found that one, you went through so much effort to, like,
Track one down on eBay.
yeah.
Because I wanted one again.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, let me just get one. Let me just get this. Hang on. Do. And boom. That is the CRKT Snarky.
It's a very pretty knife.
It is a very pretty knife. It's about the
comfortable
same.
knife.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It is about the same size as the Leak.
Yeah.
Because
It's not a big knife.
my
you
Kershaw's the Kershaw Leak. It's incredibly common. It comes in a bajillion colors. It's a really popular tool knife.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Snarky has the Leak beat on, like, in terms of premium finish.
Yeah. And also I really like some of the design. I really like the smooth transition from handle to blade. That little piece that juts out right above the handle to keep your fingers off of the blade is also the flipper.
Mm-hmm.
When it folds out up, it pokes out the back, and you use that.
It's
flip.
got enough jut out that it actually acts as a quillion.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ladies seen the mustache, trench coats, and swords guys video on the Spanish ratcheting knife?
I've not.
No idea. You know, one thing that I don't think you have an opinion on specifically, my love, or even an item that you own that you particularly like, is a straight sheath knife, of which I have two specifics.
I do have a sheath knife. I used to carry it with me daily. I do not anymore.
Okay, so this is actually my daily carry sheath knife. Much like Zaya's favorite pocket knife, this is also a CRKT model.
I love CRKT.
This is a Biwa. I love this because it is a very nice... It's got a very nice utility knife function. Honestly, in the hand, I'm going to be honest with you. This is about the same... This is a little bit... It's a little bit thicker than your, like, average paring knife, but, like, lengthwise and just its general handling characteristics. Beautiful.
Ladies, I'm gonna put a video in here. It's like 1 minute, and I feel like you two will both appreciate this. I just want to point out the example he's using is particularly over.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I think I've seen that video. Back to what I actually have as far as knives go.
Yeah.
My only other thing that I have opinions on in terms of... I do personally own a K-bar, even though it is technically a neck knife.
Mm-hmm.
This is a K-bar neck knife. As you can tell by the blade shape and the fact that it has the K-bar Olean, New York markings on the blade. There was a good period of time where I was actually... When the weather permitted, and I was still giving a shit about my own safety, I was walking from the bowling alley bar that I used to drink at to my house, which was a significant amount of distance in the dark. And I would actually have this... What if you look, there is a clip on this knife sheath. So I actually used to carry it clipped to the small of my back so that I could pull it out. This was my sheath knife that I carried before. This was my it's really funny that I have two different sheath knives, and that the major distinction is before and after.
Yeah.
And they're both really nice knives.
They are.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I still want to finish this one because I never liked the fact that it was skeletonized. I
Yeah.
wanted to.
Al could probably print something up to fit right on that.
I don't want to print it.
3D print.
I don't want to print it.
So I think
What I
that-
want to do, hear me out, love.
Mhm.
I want to find another. I've done this before for a different knife.
Mhm.
I took fiberglass resin
Yeah.
and I bought red canvas fabric.
Sure.
And I actually made my own micarta.
Ooh.
I want to
With-
make my own. I want to make my own handle scales for this,
Yeah, nice.
and that's going to be more work than just 3D printing a part for it. And yeah, sure.
But it's gonna be a little
Definitely a
more
better
durable.
feel.
It's gonna be more you.
Yeah, exactly. Hi. I'm the fuck around and customize shit, bitch.
Yep. So, I was gonna say, you know how you said I don't have a sheath knife that I carry around. So
I mean, love, you really don't. I have this one that I.
used to,
That's fair.
and you've actually seen it.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually don't think Cult of Athena sells them anymore. I had literally the smallest.
Your little fucking kukri.
It was a 5-inch blade kukri. And I kept it with me at all times. I don't know where it's got to. I know it's in the house somewhere.
I remember because you used it to carve the PVC.
Uh-huh.
Because our tree stand, we don't have a tree stand.
Yeah.
What we have is a PVC thing that works with the tree and then actually slots into the base for my stand fan.
For our Christmas tree, yeah.
Because we got a Christmas tree that didn't have a stand.
So it seems like the kukri that I got replaced by a significantly better one from the same manufacturer that has a better sheath, that has the 2 little utility knives to sharpen it.
On the same price point?
At the exact same price, $29.95.
Fuck. Let me
from
look.
the same manufacturer. Same blade length, slightly different handle wood.
Oh, that's pretty though.
Little.
It's
What
back
happened?
ordered.
Yeah. I might join the wait list for this thing because it also actually the blade shape is a little different too, just a little. Hello. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a little kukri with a 5-inch blade, and I used to keep it in the backpack that I took with me everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, because I had the backpack because I didn't have a purse. I was a boy. I didn't have a purse. I didn't need a purse.
Love, you didn't have a purse until I convinced you to buy a gas mask bag.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically you had a purse. You just never used it because it was too small to actually be usable.
I do just wanna. Billy, good night, Billy. I see that you need to go to bed, but you don't want to interrupt and you don't want to ghost.
Yes, I've tried to say something like 6 times.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Have a good night, Billy.
Good night, ladies. It's been
Night.
fun, but it's 1 in the fucking morning, and I have a big day of cooking and laundry to do.
Yeah. Have a good night. We'll see you
Night.
on
You
Saturday.
too. Go to fuck to bed.
We will.
Listen, I have off tomorrow. I am not going to fuck to bed.
Man, I don't go in until 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Have fun. Good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Sleep.
Oh my god. I remember getting into an argument. I thought for the longest time it was a discussion / argument with you, but for some reason now I do realize that it was actually a kind of discussion / argument with Kel. Cause he had a
Karambit.
and
Right.
tried to argue, tried to talk about how good it was compared to my kukri. I was like, no, kukris are better. Kukris are. I just flat out just went, no, kukris are just better.
They are. Like,
But
I can't really look at a karambit and go, ah, yes, this actually has a use for its shape. And I look at a kukri and go, okay,
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense.
Yeah, no, a kukri has several uses. It's a hunting knife, it's a utility knife. The bigger ones.
I was going to say, when you scale it up a
machete.
bit, it's got enough weight at the tip that it acts as a
here's the
machete.
thing. Here's the thing. I have a scaled down one. Normally they are machete size. And they
That's
can
fair.
be used as a machete and are usually thick enough to be used in place of a hatchet.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like yours is actually I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
I have
yours.
cut down a tree with that one.
I'm sure you have because I've seen the fucking bullshit you get up to.
There was a video of that somewhere that I had taken. I think it's on my first smartphone.
Blech. I love you.
Too. That one died horribly. But yeah, no, I took a video of myself chopping down a tree in the woods behind my parents' house.
Also, yeah, I did a little fire demonstration for Billy earlier of the Venom to show, like, yeah.
It's neat.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it fills a niche that it was not necessarily filled by the Nightingale. It is specifically the niche that you've been telling me that I need one of.
A fuck off blaster.
It is a fuck off. This is 12 rounds of high-powered full auto. It does not need to. It does not need to match Lorena. It does not need to be accurate. It just needs to be 12 rounds that gets out the muzzle quickly, and at like 100 plus FPS, and it does that.
Yeah.
It is what the Mag Strike was, but at a much smaller form factor.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I really, and my only thing is that I wish.
What are you doing? What the fuck?
Hang on, y'all. We're having cat problems.
What were you doing? He was back over here.
He refused to be picked up.
That's what he was doing. Check sounds. He was rolling this
Sir. He is now dead. He is now dead. Hello.
Hello, Stinky.
Hello, stinky bastard.
Stinky little fucker, man.
Alright, we should probably call it for the stream, though. It is getting late.
Is it?
It's around 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
And while I work late tomorrow, I do work.
Yeah. I think it might be a bit. Yeah, that's fair. I might be. I think it's. This was definitely more of a podcast night. We never actually got some game in.
You might want to change the title of the stream.
I'll go in and edit it later.
Yeah.
But, anyhoozle.
Yeah.
This has been, I guess, the BlasterCast. Exclusively. Have a good night. Love y'all.
Have a good night, everyone.
See